Invincibles. A good encounter on our hand here, and it's also important to know which team has the upper hand. Let's head down one more time. Over to you, Pranav, for the all-important toss.
Time to flip a coin here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Match number 8 as Renaissance Challengers take on Majees Titans. Renaissance Challengers 2 down, Majees Titans 1 apiece, and that's where this is a game to watch out for. Introducing the party that matters, Sufyan Mehmood, the social media sensation here in Oman. On his left, Ubaidullah, the young talent of Oman. And on his left, Nishit Punja, the match referee for the day. Sufyan, captain, flip the coin. Number is the call. Number it is. Ubaid, congratulations. What would you like to do?
We'll bowl first.
Any particular reasons?
I think last match we batted first, but we were unable to finish on the good score. But as we know, our team is good at chasing, so we'll try our luck with this time while chasing.
And how much would you want to get?
I think we will restrict them under 220, 230. I think that will good score to chase on.
Any changes in the side?
We have one changes, halfway left out, looking for the team combination, and we have one extra batsman in Nara.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Sufyan, toss not on your side, momentum not on your side. What do you make of it?
Actually, we wanted to bat first today because last 2 games we were batting second and we were not able to chase. But probably if we can play free mind and put a good score, we can put them under pressure.
They're looking to keep you below 220. What's your thoughts on that?
I think it all depends on how the wicket plays. I think it would be a good batting track. If we can get a good start, probably we can go above that.
Great. Any changes in the side?
Yes, we have one change. Fawad is coming in for Muzahir.
Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the centre is Majees Titans have won the toss and they're going to be bowling first.
So the first chapter in this game goes in favour of Majees Titans. Ubaidullah winning the toss and opting to bowl first. And lineups of both the sides, Renaissance Challengers, Usman Ali, Amanullah Rafiqi, the wicketkeeper, Prithvi Machi, Hamad Ifraq, Hamad Mirza, Wasim Ali, Sufyan Mehmood, Asif Khan, Nadim Khan, Bilal Shah, and making a comeback in the playing 11. And we'll be looking this fast bowler for the first time in this tournament. Fawad Ali gets a chance to showcase his talent here. And talking about Majees Titans, Amir Kaleem, Gyan Vikrama, Abbas Khan, Vishwa Vijay Ratna, Abdul Rauf, Ajay Lalcheta, Fezan Abdullah, young Aryan Bish, Shafiq Jan, Ubaidullah, and there's a new entry in this playing 11, Narayana Satish. What a brilliant day here. The conditions are excellent and just the right time to introduce my co-commentator. Joining me for the first time in today's game is Mr. Jamil Zaidi. Very good afternoon, Jamil sir. How are you doing today?
Thank you, and same to you. Absolutely brilliant sunny afternoon here. Much cooler than yesterday, and of course we are going to see a crunch match between challengers. Today they have not have any points on the table, so today the time has come for them to come up at least 2 points on the board to come into the fray, the other teams as well. Titans have got 1 win in their win. So absolutely it will be a crunch of the game. We'll see who is going to dominate each other.
And Jamil sir, how vital do you think is the role of toss plays in the longer format?
If you talk about Oman or Muscat, I don't feel there will be any difference. Of course, in the other parts of the world, the things will be definitely different. But in Oman, I think either you win the toss or lose the toss. I feel it doesn't make any difference.
Yes, all you need to do is to perform well and bat or bowl as per the conditions. To make it simple, and it's an evenly balanced surface, though we can see during the pitch report there was quite a bit few cracks available on this surface, but I don't think so that it will play a big role in this game. But for sure, spinners, they have a very good opportunity to get some wickets under their kitty.
Well, the cracks definitely are there, but they're quite hard cracks, not the loose one, which definitely help the spinners. But from yesterday we have seen this wicket is assisting the spinners. in the second half. For example, after 20 overs in the first batting and in the second batting will go, it will definitely give assistance to the spinners, and especially the spinners who are using the flighted deliveries, making the ball turn and make the batter different to play on.
So Ajay Lalcheta, it looks like he'll be bowling the first over, a slip in position, and looking at the field setup, the slip in position, a point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket, fine leg, and there is a deep square leg. So just one fielder as of now, outside the 30-yard circle. Yeah, quite an interesting field setup. And it looks like it will be Amanullah Rafiqi. Alongside him on strike, it will be Usman, the man who's getting bulk of the runs in this tournament for challengers. Brilliant. And a golden duck. What a start by Ajay Lalcheta. The likes of Usman. He was in two minds whether to play on the front foot or on the back foot. But what matters is the wicket going down. Lalcheta strikes on the very first ball of this innings.
Brilliant stuff from Lalcheta. All his opinions. Look at that quicker one, and he has no time even to put the bat on. So the first blood to the challengers, it was Usman who was done bulk of the runs for them. None for one.
A wicket going down on the very first ball here. What a start provided by Ajay Lalcheta. Majees Titans winning the toss and opting to bowl first and responding to the call of Captain Ubaid is Lalcheta. What a delivery. Just came in slightly into the right-hand batter. He was in two minds. And at the end, it was Lalcheta getting better off Usman.
In comes new talent, Ahmad. What a way to start for the Titans. Usman, the main run getter, got out on the very first delivery.
And by top of that, there was a big gap between pad and bat. A bit lazy, and it tends to happen facing your first delivery as a opener. You just want to get the feel of the ground, but in the process, bowling at the right channel and getting a reward is Ajay Lalcheta. What a start.
Well, I believe there's nothing wrong in his stance. It is the ball which really tricked and get quickly into him. He couldn't do anything except waiting and see his stumps rooting.
And top of that, bowling with the seam and slightly that movement helping Lalcheta. This is much better. Straight away on the back foot, not having a great time. Renaissance challenges in this tournament. The first game, a close encounter. They were in a strong position but went on to lose that game. And after that, Muscat Thunderers got better of challengers. Showing some respect.
Ajay Lalcheta always bank on target, attacking the 3 wickets, 3 stumps. And that is great variety. Bowling within the wickets, quicker ones. Of course, not a good turner of the ball. Down the leg side, sweep and sweep nicely. Beautifully played. It was the first boundary for challengers and through the bat of Ahmad. So 1 over gone, 4 for 1.
Good connection between bat and ball and quickly going down on one knee and manages to play it fine to end the over number 1. What a start. 4 on board, 1 wicket down for challengers.
It's a good start as far as Ahmad is concerned. Boosting his confidence. He saw the main run getter for their team, Usman, got out of the very, very first delivery of the match. So he must have thinking that he should stay on the wicket along with Amanullah, who also batted well in the last match.
Now it will be a very long day for Usman. Got out on the very first ball. Now you need to sit in the dugout and watch your teammates get those runs. Runs in Ubaidullah. Width offered. Amanullah Rafiqi goes towards an offside. Brilliant effort coming from the field. A full length dive. Certainly saving a boundary for his team, Narayana.
Mudassir, what about in Test cricket? If the batter is out on the very first delivery of the match, look at that one. Brilliant stop. Certainly save a boundary. So what happened if a batter out in the Test match on the very first ball? How long he will be waiting in the dressing room?
Now if you are playing a home game, and that too if you are playing in your city, you will get an opportunity to go back to your home, meet your family, have a good lunch, then come back. Thick outside edge. Deliberately opening the face of the blade towards the third man region. So good to see that someone like Hamad Ifraq, whenever there is an opportunity, he loves to go after that ball. And this is what you need as a top order batter. You need to come out with a positive approach.
Yeah, definitely. Especially the first four batters had to come with confidence. Played it out, short mid-wicket. Ubaidullah, who bowled exceedingly well in the last match, today being the captain, we'll see how it's going to bowl today to get them back into the point table. Another 2 points, important one for them.
Jamil, when modern day cricket, nowadays you have gadgets in your dressing room. Once you get out, you can watch YouTube or whatever you want to watch, any previous games of yours on your tab. Wavered down the leg. Look at that, there's a movement, but I would love to see Ubaidullah to increase some pace. He's such a talented fast bowler. If he can just increase his pace, he can be more lethal.
I think he understands the situation well. He's not trying to generate pace. He's trying to attack the stumps, win in and out, of course. Not swing at all, but of course he's trying to bowl within the wickets. And off the wicket, he might get some assistance. Beautifully bowled outside the off stump. That's what I was talking about.
Jamil bhai, you played plenty of games, the 2 4-day matches back home in Pakistan, and you were top order batter. Tell me an incident when you got early in the day and what you used to do going back in the dressing room, because in those days there was no gadgets available.
Definitely, it is very, very difficult to pass the time out. If you are out of your city, play outside your city, you got out where you will go. So it is really, really, absolutely very bad how to spend the time. Very well bowled within the wickets. So you cannot go out. The management will not go you out from the stadium. You stay there for the next time when you start, come again and bat again. It is the worst time for a batter to go out, even in T10, T20, even D50. Very, very difficult. If you got out on the very first delivery, the time passing is very difficult.
Oh, indeed, as a bowler you get plenty of opportunities to bowl, but as a batter, one bad ball and you need to wait for another game. Width offer, yet again the young Narayana comes into play. So tight over, 3 runs from the first over of Ubaid. 2 overs done, 7 for the loss of 1. Seven on board. Wicket going down on the very first ball of this game. Lal Cheta getting better off Usman. Amanullah and Hamad out there in the middle. And Lal Cheta will continue from Oman LNG and going for 4 runs in his first over, wicket to his name. was in the slot, but was not in a comfortable position. Good tactics. The captains coming out with a completely different strategies in every game. A spinner starting the proceedings with the new ball. And from the other end, it's the captain himself, the fast bowler.
Well, Ajay Darchit always a very, very good bowler. And we all said he doesn't turn the ball much, but he is varying his spins in the wicket all the time, attacking the three stumps. That's the quality of Ajay Darchit. And sometimes a better feel that the ball might turn, but it comes straighter. That is a dodging. If a new batter comes, he definitely will be dodged by Ajay Darchit spinners.
And as a batter, it always makes a life difficult. When someone like Ajay Lalcheta, 90% of his deliveries, it will be bowling on the seam, not getting much turn. But those remaining 10% that might surprise and that might trouble you. Wanted to cut, so keeping things tight in this over, yet to consider run.
Very tight bowling from him. The batters has pressure on them. So let us see how it goes. So far, he has bowled superbly. No run has been given in the five deliveries he has bowled so far.
Making quite a few adjustments in the field. Excellent. So the first maiden over of this innings from Ajay Lalcheta. 3 overs gone, 7 for the loss of 1.
Very good bowling from Ajay Lalcheta. And now it's Ubaid, the skipper, coming back to bowl. Slight field adjustment for him. No slips there. Down the leg side, wide. He's trying to bowl into the wicket, and I think with that he's losing the shape of the ball.
Such a talented all-rounder, but I feel he really needs to work on his pace, especially when you are bowling with the new ball. If you can generate few more kilometers extra in your pace, and that is where you can force the batters on the back foot. As of now, yes, there is a swing available, but as the game progresses, when he comes back to bowl in the second spell, with this pace, he'll be punished.
He is not generating any pace, Mudassir, I'll tell you. He's trying to bowl within the stumps, medium pacers, trying to release the ball at the last moment, trying to bowl into the wickets. Not trying to swing even the ball, keeping the things straight, not to give more runs.
Nicely managed, but the fielder has been kept busy at the point position.
So he's trying one in, one and out, try the batsman to cut with a cover point within the circles, waiting for the catch to come.
And Jamil bhai, somehow I feel run-up is fine, but that landing, that front foot landing, he's not putting that much effort. As a fast bowler, you need to have that final stride, put that extra effort in your final stride, bend your back and generate the pace by putting that extra effort.
Let us see. It was slightly better what you said. In the last delivery was not that much. This was much better. He stranded lightly on that stumps and bowled into the batter. You have a strong foot at the time of landing. That gives you what you call pace, swing, and everything.
Absolutely. Because he's such a talented all-rounder. All he needs is a fine-tuning. Very watchful. He looks to be in control as of now, Amanullah. And he knows the importance of his stay at the wicket after losing Usman early.
So far, both the batters are quite thinking that losing the first wicket on the very first delivery. Definitely a lot of pressure on both these batters, Amanullah and Hamad. So, taking their time to come up with some good batting performance. Cut straight to the fielder. So end of another very good over. It's 4 overs gone. It is 8 for 1. Titans. Or rather, challengers. Ajay Lal Cheta, I'll share in between the deliveries a nostalgic memory in the World Cup 2016 in India, where we're playing against Ireland. Ajay Lal Cheta bowled the very first over, a maiden over, which was an history in the World Cup of 2016.
So much of talent if you talk about associate nations as well. The teams like Ireland, who has got now they are the test nation. So are Afghanistan, and Oman is doing a pretty good job. And Ireland, who started of late, but they have got some big names now. They are regular. If we talk about the franchisee leagues, and good to see someone like Bilal Khan and Mehran Khan also getting an opportunity to play in Bangladesh Premier League. It always gives an opportunity to the other players to perform well, and these broadcast matches always help these players.
Yeah, that is the point you correctly mentioned. Obviously, yes, thousands of viewers are watching them, and they think that they have to bat good, bowl fine, field well, so that the people should come to know someone from this country is such a fine all-rounder or a fielder. This time on to the back foot. Very, very attacking field. And the bowlers are doing their job, not giving any loose delivery.
You never know if the scouting teams of big franchisee teams, if they get a chance to look at you, and you never know if they get impressed, you can be a part of those big teams. And top of that, it's always a proud moment to represent your country. This is a big platform, keeping in mind we have an important series coming up next month.
It's always, you feel proud that if a player coming from India or Pakistan comes landed in Oman, and qualified, and of one other beautiful over from Ajay Lal Teta. It's a maiden, 5 overs gone, 8 for 1.
Ubaidullah will continue, 8 on board, 1 wicket down. Nicely managed. Going through the narrowest gap towards that offside. No chance for Narayana Satish. At last, a boundary from the blade of Amanullah.
It was outside the off stump, fuller delivery and beautifully played, piercing the gap between gully, and could have been, if he tried, uppish one, but finally lucky 4 runs.
And that too, I'm shocked it was Amir Kali, one of the brilliant fielders, especially if we talk about point and cover region. And not much effort was put in by Amir. But what matters are 4 runs for Amanullah Rafiqi and for challengers. Bit wavered onto the pads. Luckily there's a protection, a deep fine leg. And you also got an opportunity to wear the red color jersey. Tell us about that moment.
Obviously, it's the proudest moment of my life. And of course, realizing that my services have been accepted and I have been honored to be the part of this beautiful country's color.
Such a wonderful feeling and always gives goosebumps sitting next to Jamil sir and hearing the stories of Oman cricket. Just going down the leg. Need to capitalize on that early breakthrough provided by Lal Chetan. As of now in a rebuilding phase, Hamad and Amanullah. Action-packed 20 days and we have a number of stories. When I'm sitting alongside Jamil sir, take us through those days. How was the mood in the camp in those days?
Everyone was elevated, proud. So that is what you feel when you represent any country. Pushes it into the... was try to ran him out, but well home. Finally a run has come, and appreciating that it's a good run has been taken. So obviously it is, Mudassir, something you cannot describe in words, to be honest with you. And especially we remember the match that we won against Ireland. I don't know how I can express my feelings. Immediately after the match, actually I went with Amir Ali for the post-match presentation.
A quick single. The bat involved, or a pad, a leg by, I believe. The first time I've watched Oman playing this beautiful game of cricket, it was those days of 2016, the World Cup. But the second time I was really keen to follow Oman cricket was 2019. Madhubai Jasrani running from those steps of Dubai International Stadium, running towards the players and hugging them. What a moment.
Nasty ball and plate. Yes, of course. You cannot keep your sentiments inside. It had to come out in any way. Either you ran through the wicket or whatever it is. You jump from your seat, say, oh, super, super, like that, you know.
We'll have this conversation in the next over. 6 overs, 15 for the loss of 1. "15 on board." A wicket going down in the very first over, that too on the very first ball of this game. Using the feet, clears that short mid-wicket fielder. The risk comes into play, played with lot of authority. A good start to this over after bowling couple of maiden overs. At last, runs conceded by Ajay Lal Cheta.
Well, brave shot Aggressive shot from him coming down the wicket. Nicely picked over to the wider mid-on for 4. And that, I think, with this, the batter has got confidence. Yes, they can come up with some good total, keeping their wickets intact and scoring runs as well.
Very watchful. Yes and no. There was never a single. Where was he going? But luckily no damage has been done. And 2019 story is going on here in Combox. The video went viral. Mr. Jasrani running from those steps, and one more time. Good connection. No chance for the mid-on fielder. Looking in good touch, breaking the shackles. The second boundary in this over.
Nice way to get off the pressure. Brilliant shots from Amanullah coming down the wicket over the head of mid-on. That's the nice way of getting off the pressure. Obviously, non-striker must be feeling much better now.
He has been very watchful. The last couple of overs, Amanullah. Solid defense. And how can we forget the services of Khimji family? Now, His Excellency Pankaj Khimji. He's doing a wonderful job. He's making sure to provide such a lovely platform to all these players. It's not only about these players playing here, but whenever there is a big tournament, I always came to know the board makes sure to take the team to India, or even they went to Africa, South Africa, a couple of years ago to prepare themselves ahead of a big tournament. Dot delivery, 8 runs from the 2 overs, 7 overs gone, 23 for the loss of 1. $23 for the loss of 1, 7 overs gone. Yes and no, but there was never a single. And the big reason, as we have seen the visible progress of Oman national side, is because the board always made sure to provide them those good practice games, not only here in Oman, but a couple of years ago, the team traveled to Rajkot, India. And they played a couple of matches against Saurashtra team, which had the likes of Pujara. Go straight towards the bowler. Good fielding. So it's always special for these players also, getting that opportunity. And not only India, they were given an opportunity to go to South Africa as well to prepare themselves.
Well, the services of Khimji clan will never be forgotten as far as the cricket is concerned in this country. The entire family is cricket crazy, and the services of late Kanak Bhai, chairman of Oman Cricket, is no words to describe. And after that, vibrant, energetic son, His Excellency Pankaj Khimji took over and brought the World Cup in this part of the world. Miraculous development has been done. Nobody knows about Oman, but after that World Cup staged here, everybody is aware, oh, Oman, yes, they are also a cricket playing country.
Nicely managed, into the gap. Cut hard. Hamad Ifraq getting better off Ubaidullah. Both the batters are dealing in boundaries now.
Beautifully played. Bad delivery outside the off stump all the time for the batter to pick the gap. right to the cover point boundary. Nobody's there to take out 4 runs. So now the confidence is coming back to both the batters, Hamad and Amanullah. And things looks good at the moment for both the batters. Looking ball nicely, hitting boundaries. Go for the singles.
This time towards that leg side. Ball just slowing down. A slide comes in from Gayan. So a couple of runs on offer. On top of that, you need to have a good leader. That vision to make a progress, especially in this part of region, game like cricket. People came to know lately, just after 2016, that Oman, they are also having a team who plays this beautiful game of cricket. Before that, whenever I used to hear about Oman, it was about Salalah, the beautiful place, Salalah.
Pulled beautifully toward the square leg boundary, another 4. So runs are leaking from the bat of Hamad and Amanullah. End of over number 8, it is 33 for 1.
Excellent. Onto the back foot. Rolling those wrists. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs to end the over number 8. 33 for the loss of 1. Stitching up a partnership here. Hamad Ifraq and Amanullah Rafiqi. Going clearly down the leg. Loud shout from the on-field umpire. Not out. An easy call. He has some other thoughts here. It has been a brilliant tournament so far. We have seen Jatinder Singh getting back-to-back hundreds. Amir Kaleem scored a magnificent 100 on the day 1 and won the game for Majees Titans. Just the right time. The man has arrived in the com box after having a delicious lunch. Welcome to the com box, Pranav Mehta.
Thank you so much, Madasar. What a privilege to be in the com box alongside you. Always a good banter. A very good afternoon to all our viewers around the world. What an incredible contest. The Giant Killers, Renaissance Challengers versus Majees Titans. Form not on the side of both the sides, and that's where they would want to make advantage.
After a superb win on day 1, chasing 275, they just lost the plot in the second game, but if we talk about the form, I think Titans have the upper hand because they're on the back foot, losing back-to-back games, challenges. They need to post a good total on board. Anything around 230, 240 will give something for their bowlers in the second innings to defend. One more time, coming down the track, but hitting straight towards Lal Cheta.
He's hurt himself, in a bit of pain. Certainly the physio will come in because Ajay Lal Cheta is in a lot of pain here. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mudiba. Would you say that Majees Titans won the game in their first game, or was it Amir Kaleem dancing down the track, full-blooded shot, and a half-hearted hand is where Ajay Lal Cheta would have done that all that damage to himself?
Now, the magic spray. Yes, it comes out and it will, for sure, it will do wonders. I think it was a collective effort on day 1 by Majees Titans, and chasing 275, You need one big score from your top order batter and the other batters chip in with 30, 40 runs. And that is what we have witnessed on the day one. The likes of Amir Kaleem getting a brilliant 100 and the other batters chipping with 20, 30s. That made the life easy for the batters to follow on, especially in the lower down order. But it was a brilliant, one of the best knocks, I would say, of this Oman D50 we have witnessed on day one.
No two thoughts about that. But I want Majees Titans to take a page from the book of Muscat Thunderers. They're reduced to maybe 4 or 5 seniors, as we spoke earlier. And those 4 or 5 seniors are consuming majority of the deliveries batting. And that's where I want Majees Titans to take a page from their book and replicate that. As of now, Amir Kaleem is batting responsibly. Can't take it away from him. He's batting beautifully. He might not have got a lot of runs in the second game, but he's batting beautifully.
A keen observation, I would say, from Pranav Mehta. Good use of the field, but straight towards the fielder. So just a couple of runs from that over of Ajay Lalcheta. 9 gone. 35 for the loss of 1.
At the moment, it is that pair of Ifraq and Amanullah. Ahmad Ifraq. He's one of the better batters in the Renaissance camp. And that's where he will want to get runs behind his back. Amir Kaleem will come into the attack with a spread out field. He has a deep square leg, closing in towards deep mid wicket. And then that fielder at long on. Short covers, does like to turn the ball. And most importantly, won't have that fielder at slips. Immediately indicates, Jameel Bhai, that there is not a lot of turn in this wicket. It's a good batting track because the likes of Amir Kaleem not having a slip.
They are trying to defensive as much as they can toward coming down the wicket. And it's through the short extra cover. Good attempt. The only thing is that team are trying to, contain the runs coming from the bats.
Dancing down the track, over, mid off. This will go all the way. What a wonderful shot. This is exactly what Renaissance challengers are doing at the moment. Attacking and attacking well. And all of a sudden, Majees Titans are in some kind of pressure here.
Absolutely brilliant. That's the right way to take off the pressure. It goes to Hamanullah. And Ahmad, look at that turn. Beautifully played right from the meat of the bat over the long off, 4 runs. Amir Kaleem, as we all talk about, not very good turner of the ball. Similar to Ajay Lalcheta. But sometimes when he got variations, quicker run into the wickets, that side play difficult for the batter. That's a good comeback from him. 2 similar bowlers in the same side.
I really feel Amir Kaleem is more of a different kind of a bowler because he bowls a little slower through the air. On this occasion, looking to fire it, probably would have got a little bit of the bat. The young lad will cover it up. Probably Aryan Bisht it is. And some good running between the wickets. Won't go for the overthrow though.
We'll have to see how many runs they have scored. Down the leg side, he tried to play as a sweeper. Well, finally, they managed to get 3 runs. And that's a played one. Got the bottom edge of the bat through the wicket-keeper's hand over to the fine leg. Some attacking cricket from both Hamad and Amanullah. And Amanullah take the lead when he came in. Couple of balls he played and then come down the wicket, play a couple of boundaries.
Hammered straight down the ground. Hasn't got the best part of his bat. And hence it will only be a single. But the intent is very clear from Renaissance Challengers. They're looking to post a big one here. 10 overs gone, 46 for the loss of 1. Kayan will come into the attack from the Oman LNG end. He's a tidy off spinner, Jamil bhai.
Good bowler. He bowled well in the last match. That's the first one, beautifully bowled. Lovely delivery. What a start for the bowler.
Just keeping it outside the off stump. He bowls that 5th, probably 6th stump line, and that's where it's a pokey line. As a batter, you don't know whether you want to cut it, you want to drive it, just like that. And that's where you need to be shuffling a little across the stumps and getting closer to the ball.
So one run being scored to the long on. Both Ahmad and Amanullah seems to be in good touch today. Just waited for the ball to come. Put it out towards the short cover point. With these two playing nicely. That was a slightly flighted one. Played it out.
So much comes down to the spin attack of Renaissance versus spin attack of Majees Titans. Both have some quality spinners up their sleeve. Especially Majees Titans, Amir Kaleem, Ajay Lal Cheta, Gayan. They have the services of Aryan Bisht as well. And that's where they would believe that, spin is going to be playing a huge role in this game.
Played it out to long on. Got a single. In the end of over number 11, it is 48 for 1. Challengers. A very good blossoming partnership is coming on between Amanullah and Hamad. Almost 48 runs after the departure of Usman on the very first delivery of the match by Ajay Dalcheta, bowled him. A good comeback from the challengers. Shafiq Jan has been brought in. A very good fast bowler, fast medium. He's always trying his best to bowl the quickest one. He has got the ability to bowl a couple of sharp bouncers as well. That was beautifully bowled. Kept a bit low and hurriedly he brought the bat on it. So now we will see a great contact between Shafiq Jan and these two batters who are batting very well so far with confidence. Amanullah on 25 and Hamad 20. Very tight bowling from Shafiq Jan.
Adds flavour, Shafiq Jan, to the attack of Majees Titans. He's one of those express pace bowlers, really harsh, really lethal. Happy to be going short, and that's where it adds flavour to the bowling attack of Majees Titans.
He's a perfect fast bowler, using all his weapons, especially bouncers are quite fiery. Generate lots of pace also off the wicket, but I have not seen him bowling slower one during his spell. He always tried to generate pace off the wicket.
I love the factor that he bowls short. Hasn't gone really lethal as of now. At the moment, he is happy to be bowling around the good length area, and that's where I'm not very happy. You just don't want to be bowling, coming and bowling to the luxury of the batter. You want to dominate the batsman. You want to put pressure on the batter. I don't want to use the word harass, but you want to harass the batter.
Well, those bowlers have got those weapons which can be used as and when they require, depending upon their ability. Nicely bowled. A very, very good over from Shafiq Jan. A maiden over from him. 12 overs gone. 48 for 1. Challengers.
Amr Kaleem, 11 from his first over, and this is a time that he would want to get things right. Not a lot of turn for Amr Kaleem, it's a rare factor.
He really turns the ball. His main intention is to bowl within the wicket, as you said earlier. Quicker one, armour one, that is his ability to bowl, but very rarely used flighted deliveries in his spell.
Would be really looking forward to if maybe Ifraq or Amanullah can sweep Amr Kaleem, because at the moment it is not a lot of pace on offer from Amr Kaleem, and just like that he's happy to flight it inside out. There is a player at sweeper who will cover it up, and it'll be a single. Similar kinds of approach from Amanullah and Hamad, similar kind of deliveries, similar kinds of scores. Amanullah just 4 more than Hamad. They've complemented each other, haven't they?
Yes. This time coming down the wicket, managed to just block the delivery with no runs. Once again, nicely played. End of over number 13. It is 49 for 1 Challengers. Shafiq Jan will continue his second over. The first one of maiden. What would have been the strategy now for Titans to get wicket?
At the moment, Titans would be happy with keeping Renaissance Challengers quiet if they can do that for a while now, because if you would have noticed in the past, probably 3 or 4 overs, there's not a lot of runs that have poured in. And that's where their primary intention is. Shafiq Jan, who's come into his second over, started with a maiden. Not a lot of runs in Amr Kalim's previous over. And that's where they would be happy playing the waiting game. Just pile the pressure on.
Wrapped on the pad, loud appeal, sliding down the leg side. Very clear from here also we can see. Whoop.
Bowling wide of the crease, and that's where probably the ball would have been sliding down the leg. And that's all that I can think in favour of the batter. He's bowling with decent pace, Shafiq Jan. And something that would be adding on to that pace is the batter is caught on the back foot. They have seen Shafiq Jan going short. And that's where they're not playing ahead of the wicket, coming down the track, extending their front foot. Mind games at the moment. Dropped. Disappointed is Shafiq Jan. It was played straight back at him. Similar kind of delivery to the previous one. On the previous occasion, an LBW appeal on this occasion. An opportunity to catch the ball, but in vain though.
We have seen similar outstanding catch from Afreed Katie. Just in front of him, inches off the ground, he took that blinder. But it was almost a bit one-handed tried by Shafiq Jan.
At the moment, it is most of the players of Majees Titans who are in pain because of Renaissance Challengers. Cut well. This ball is travelling and it will travel to the boundary, and what that will do is get the 50-run mark for Renaissance Challengers. They've looked good.
Bad delivery from Shafiq Jan and nicely played over the cover point. No one there to stop the ball. Crosses the fence. Good shot. So 4 more runs. 50 runs has come to the Challengers. 53. Just losing 1 wicket at this moment. Possibly the first bad delivery from the hands of Shafiq Jan. Shot over the third man boundary, and it was a brilliant take. Coming short, fast, lifting delivery, try to cut.
What a moment, what a moment. Majees Titans that were just reeling behind with that 50-run partnership between both these batters, and all of a sudden Hamad Ifraq is going to be walking back to the dugout. He was batting really well, got a boundary on the previous delivery. But on this occasion, an uppercut resulting in his downfall straight to the hands of the fielder. At third, I believe it was Kafid, the left arm spinner, who held on to that one. But what a moment for both these sides. 50-run partnership and down and in vain. and Majees Titans make a breakthrough. 53 for the loss of 2. Guess what? Sufyan Mehmood, for the very first time in this tournament, at number 4. In the last game, he was involved in a run out with Wasim Ali. And probably that is what could have costed them the match, because they were cruising and they were cruising towards the victory margin. And all of a sudden, the speed breaker in terms of a run out, and their victory hopes went down the drain. But today is a different day. It's brighter, it's shinier, it's cooler. And in the middle is Sufyan Mehmood, the captain of Renaissance Challenger, at number 4. He's a brilliant bat, the left-hander, very elegant, very easy on the eyes. Will guide 1 to 3rd and get off the mark. He will hold on the strike for the next over. 14 overs done. 54 for the loss of 2.
So Shafiq Jan strikes in his second over. The partnership came to an end between Amanullah Rafiqi and Hamad Ifraq. The new man is Captain Sufyan Mehmood. Amir Kaleem will continue. 54 for the loss of 2, 14 overs done here. Left-hand, right-hand combination out there in the middle. I reckon it's a good move by Captain Sufyan Mehmood to promote himself up the order. Excellent. Good piece of work by Ubaidullah. In both the games, he got run out against Yalla Shabab as well as against Muscat Thunderers.
Against Yalla Shabab, it was desperate times, and I would give it to him in his favour. But Muscat Thunderers was absolutely suicidal. If he would have wanted to look back, probably he would have wanted to change the tide in his favour. All said and done, different day. And Amir Kaleem, one of the brilliant bowlers of Majees Titans, is bowling a brilliant line. He's not getting a lot of turns, surprisingly. Not able to understand why, but should generally gets a lot of turn.
I think he's just into third over, and that heavy breeze, that might be the reason he's trying to bowl a bit quicker.
Spot on, spot on. The experience of Mudassir Ali Qureshi. The breeze is against his support, and that's probably why he's not getting that kind of turn that he would have wanted. He's certainly getting that drift which he gets as usual. It's the wind is supporting the drift, and that's where you're spot on. Dot ball to wind that over. 15 overs gone, 56 for the loss of 2. Just 2 runs from that over of Amir Kaleem.
Jan will continue. He looks completely different bowler. Fox the batter with the back of line delivery in the previous over. Amanullah on strike. This is much better bowling. Fuller. Then you can surprise the bowler with that lethal, well-directed bouncers. That is what led to the fall of the man, Oman D50, in the previous over.
What I was talking about is the kind of variety that Shafiq Jan brings in. He's having that bouncer field at the moment, and he's looking to dot it into the right-hander. Really want him to be going short. He has that field for it. He has the deep square leg. He has the fine leg. Probably those two fielders can come in a little bit, probably 5 yards, maybe 7, 8 yards into a catching position. And that's where attack the batter.
Moreover, you cannot be predictable, which we have seen in the previous game from Shafiq Jan.
Really want Shafiq Jan to be bowling at least 1 or 2 bouncers per over. Angling away from the left-hander. Sufyan Mehmood partnering Amanullah. For the very first time, Amanullah is looking really, really good for a big one. On previous occasions, he was looking to be in a little bit of a hurry. But today, very relaxed. It's going to be a free hit. Wonder what is the reason, but it's going to be a free hit. Can Sufyan Mehmood cut loose? 3 of 8 for him. An opportunity to go big. Freedom, license. Not really. It's only going to be a single in a hurry and a direct hit. Every time that the ball hits directly onto the stumps, the heart is in the mouth of Sufyan Mehmood. He was looking for a big one, getting the inside part of the bat. And good extension, good basics by Sufyan Mehmood, the captain. He needs to lead from the front, and that's where he needs to be taking the responsibility. Today is an important day. 2-0, not in favor of Renaissance Challengers, and that's where the kind of a side that they are, they would want to get things right today. Shot, very well bowled, and a wicket. Amanullah, we were just appreciating that he's looking a little confident today for a big one. He's going to be departing back to the dugout.
He's bowling extremely well, Shafiq Jan. Yet again, that back of length delivery, wanted to cut, top edge and straight into the hands of Abdul Rauf. Another batter who was looking good departs. Shafiq Jan, for the second time he strikes in this game. In a bit of bother here. Amanullah, 25 of 43 balls, 3 fours and a maximum. Third wicket going down for Renaissance Challengers. What a deadly spell we are witnessing from Shafiq Jan. And that is how you create a panic in the opposition's dugout. Though a couple of deliveries ago, he overstepped and bowled a no ball. The fielding has been superb. The catching has been brilliant. And all of a sudden, one more time, in a difficult situation here, Renaissance Challengers, they were looking good with that 50 runs partnership for the second wicket, but Shafiq Jan, he has some other plans.
Bowling incredible. Just when we asked that could he go short, he went short, and all of a sudden the uppercut came into play in the previous over, and this over, a catch to the wicket keeper. That's exactly where he needs to be mixing in that short deliveries. Almost feels as if he has a earphone in his ear listening to us. What a bowler. Shafiq Jan, aggression on offer. Love the intensity, love the aggression of Shafiq Jan.
See, they came out with a plan here against challengers. They started with Lal Cheta, Ubaid bowling few overs. The first 10 overs, then Amir Kaleem, and this is what happened. The first wicket going down, a good catch taken. Yet again, that well-directed bouncers from Shafiq Jan going in favour of the bowling side. Intelligent piece of bowling by Jan.
Really feel that Sufyan Mehmood should be opening the batting in place of Usman. And Usman should be batting at number 4. He's one of those brilliant players of spin. And I feel that he's being wasted. A little bit of an inside edge to fine leg. Sufyan, quick between wickets, and he will go for the second. 16 overs gone, 62 for the loss of 3. Amir Kaleem to continue from the Oman LNG end. First over 12 runs, second over 1, third over 1. The experience of Amir Kaleem, and all of a sudden wickets starting to pour in from the other end.
Hunting in pair here. At one end, you are bowling those tight line and lengths, and Shafiq Jan, he bowled exceptionally well with that line and length, using those bouncers in his favour, going past the diving fielder. A good effort coming from the fielder at short covers, definitely slow down the pace of the delivery, and couple of runs on offer.
Amir Kaleem, one of those standout players of Majees Titans. He's backed by some brilliant form. Might be in the yellow kit, but he has the purple patch to himself. He's bleeding purple.
We have seen 300s, couple of from Jatinder Singh, and a match-winning 100 on day 1 by Amir Kaleem. Played nicely, played late, going past that short third fielder. Lightning quick outfield, 4 runs for Mirza and more runs for challengers.
This is really good. 2 senior statesmen, Hamad Mirza and Sufyan Mehmood in the middle. And Hamad Mirza, one of the busiest players in Oman, making things count, using the pace of Amir Kaleem on this occasion to his advantage. And Hamad Mirza, what a find he has been over the past few months in the mix of things. The man behind the stumps for Oman, and now taking responsibility onto his shoulder. This is such an important tournament for Hamad Mirza, and we'll talk more about it. 17 overs gone, 68 for the loss of 3. Junaid Jan. Shafiq Jan, I beg your pardon. Certainly missing out on the batting of Junaid Jan. Two runs on the very first delivery.
Look at that, the national side. They're having their practice session. The Oval 2 and Sir Dilip Mendes always busy helping these boys, nurturing them, fine-tuning them. One more back of line delivery in the air. If the fielder settles and another departs here. So the bouncers are working in favor of Shafiq Jan, the captain Sufyan Mehmood, the latest casualty for Renaissance challengers.
Shafiq Jan can write a book on bouncers at the moment. That's how helpful these bouncers are. Wonderful bowling by Shafiq Jan. Just as he has started to bowl short, he started to pick up wickets, 3 of them to his name. And the latest victim is the captain of the opposition, the captain of Renaissance Challengers, who's going to be walking back for 8 runs of 12 deliveries. And all of a sudden, Renaissance Challengers are in all sorts of trouble. Wasim Ali will come to the middle. He's been one of those standout players over the past few years for Renaissance Challengers and always comes into the mix when Renaissance Challengers are in a difficult situation. He has some good company, Hamad Mirza. Shafiq Jan will continue. What an incredible spell from Shafiq Jan.
Now a slip comes into position, a catching gully. What a spell. We have seen the likes of Mohammad Nadim bowling a brilliant spell against Yalla Shabab Jan. Those 5 overs, it was treat to watch. Now under the sun. Shafiq Jan is doing a tremendous job for his side. And that too, as a batter, you need to know when to leave and when to play. All the 3 wickets going down, apart from that first wicket, the one of Hamad Ifraq, Amanullah Rafiqi and the latest Sufyan Mehmood, it was like a trap from Shafiq Jan, which led to the fall of those 3 batters.
And all those 3 wickets to short deliveries. And that's where it's a poor show from Renaissance challengers, not able to understand and capitalize onto the plan of Shafiq Jan. It's been clear that he loves the short delivery, and he is one of those premium short pitch bowlers. When he goes short, he goes lethal right onto your head, and that's where you're not sure whether to play or miss. You might as well better play, because if you miss, you're in all sorts of trouble.
Especially the one to Sufyan Mehmood, it was well directed. Coming into Sufyan, and he made a mistake. And there was a fielder station. These are not the short boundaries, almost 70 meters, as you said during the pitch analysis. A miss hit, and always there's an opportunity for the fielders. And rightly said by you, and that is what has been done by the fielders of Majees Titans.
And look at that fielder at deep square leg, almost 10 yards inside the circle, looking for that catching opportunity. Goes short. And Wasim Ali has already been tested with that short bowling in that match against Yala Shabab. He has a different kind of a technique, likes to take a step ahead. We'll talk more about that. 18 overs gone, 70 for the loss of 4. Amar Khalil to continue. Big appeal in vain though. It's so important that Majees Titans is able to find a way to pick up this wicket of Hamad Mirza. Because if they don't, these 2 batters who play really quickly, they're very intentful, very positive. And that's where they have the capability to take the game away. And all the hard work that Majees Titans have done till now will go down the drain.
On top of that, the wicket looks quite good. All in all, good surface, both for batters and the bowlers. And as of now, I think they forced a way to get the wickets off their opposition here. Especially after 10 or 12 overs, there was not much movement in the air for the fast bowler, and that is where Shafiq Jan was exceptional, bowling those bouncers. And now keeping things tight is Amir Kaleem. How about if they can add an off-break bowler into this side, Majees Titans? I think they are missing an off-break bowler in this lineup.
They did bowl Gyan, but he's not like one of those Jay Odedra kind of bowlers, or probably Siddharth Bukapatnam, who gets a lot of turn, has a lot of variations up his sleeve. More of a part-timer is what I feel of Gyan. And I could be so wrong about it, but I haven't seen a lot of him around me. And that's where I'm making my assumptions. Although on the occasion, they're happy to rotate the strike and build a partnership here.
Again, who loves to bowl quick. off break deliveries. He's completely a different bowler, and rightly said by you, he has not been used regularly by the captain of Titans. So 4 runs from that over of Kaleem, 19 gone, 74 for the loss of 4. $74 for the loss of 4, 19 overs. Bowled by Majees Titans, Wasim and Mirza. In a rebuilding phase, Shafiq Jan will continue. Slight fumble and a quick single has been taken. Jalal Cheta was the fielder at short mid-wicket. But now this is a very crucial stage, as rightly said by you. They need to get rid of one of these batters because for the next 10 or 12 overs, if these two stays, they have that ability to take the game away from you, and the quality they possess, Hamad Mirza and Wasim Ali. So back of the mind, the captain knows the importance of this pair, and Shafiq Jan will be looking to break this partnership.
Happy to let this one go, Hamad Mirza. He has that added responsibility on his shoulders once he's been added into the national camp. And he's a regular feature now behind the stumps. He has a little bit of competition. Vinayak Shukla is around the corner and he's a brilliant bat. And that's where Hamad Mirza would want to capitalize on this tournament and make a name for himself. Not just by being behind the stumps, but also with the bat. And wonder one more thing, Mudassar, where is the young sensation Aryan Bisht? He's not coming to the attack as of now. Shot, pulled. We were looking for the off spinner, and that's where probably Aryan Bisht needs to be coming into the attack.
I completely forgot the young Bisht. He bowled quite well. Even in the losing cause, he was introduced very late into that game by Ubaidullah. But straight away, got a wicket. An upcoming talent here. If he can work on his batting as well, Aryan Bisht, he can be a match winner for Majees Titans.
Absolutely spot on. The first time when I saw him, he was a batting all-rounder. And he's worked on his bowling and he's made a decent name for himself as a bowler. And it's only a matter of time that he needs to capitalize on these opportunities with the bat. Probably work on his strength as well, because as a youngster, what happens is the opponents do realize that you're not going to be playing the big shots, and that's where everyone is attacking you. And hence, getting those singles is always a difficult option.
Excellent piece of cricket, but top of that, a no ball has been called here. Well left by Hamad Mirza.
He's bending his back hard. Shafiq Jan. He's putting in everything that he has. 3 wickets to his name already. And an opportunity for Hamad Mirza to capitalize on this one. It's a freebie. Can he get the momentum in his favor?
This has been the problem for Shafiq Jan. There's a backward deep square leg and deep fine leg behind the square towards that leg side. Deep third sweeper cover towards that offside. It's a free hit, Mirza on strike.
In the arc. Right closer to the block hole, and that's where it's only a single. I'm really impressed with Shafiq Jan. He's been that kind of a bowler for Majees Titans, makes things happen. And that's why he's so precious for Majees Titans. He adds variety, adds flavour, extra flavour to the attack of Majees Titans. They have the quality spin of Ajay Lalcheta, Amar Kaleem. And that's where you need somebody like Shafiq Jan to bring in that express pace, lethal pace. I call it Shoaib Akhtar type of pace, where you create fear. Has a very different technique. Wasim Ali to play the pacers, likes to get on the front foot. And that's where Shafiq Jan will fancy his chances against him. 18 runs in his 5 overs and he's got 3 wickets to his name. 80 for 4 at the end of 20. Aryan Bisht will have to wait because Gyan is going to be coming into the attack. And he's coming in from the Oman LNG end. Wonder what's the reason. Is he playing the game today?
Captain has some other plans here. Gyan has been reintroduced. Such a talented budding cricketer, Aryan Bisht. I would love to see captain to introduce him between 25 to 40 overs. Very watchful, going on the back foot. Single has been taken, but rightly said by you. Someone like Aryan Bisht, it's not only about working on his batting technique, but also he needs to work, do some muscle training workouts, and that will help him in his batting as well. He's a future prospect here in Oman.
And especially this edition of Oman D50, the number of youngsters being introduced from the under 19 ranks. Aryan Bisht, one of them. Obviously, the wicketkeeper Mustaqim of Muscat Thunderers, Soumya Sampat, Jeet Shah, Rahil Habibullah of Majees Titans. He's another player to watch out for. Is known for donning the gloves behind the stumps. He's been busy. Narayana, the man who collected the ball, he's one of the premium batters in the under 19 ranks. Top order. He's an opener. And that's where there are so many youngsters that are pouring in. And that's great signs for Oman. Dancing down the track, single to long off.
And good to see the teams giving them an opportunity, as we have seen Mustaqim, Soumya and Jeet also getting an opportunity in yesterday's game, and today we are seeing Narayana and Aryan Bisht playing for Titans. This is how you groom your young talent. Onto the back foot. So 3 runs from that over of Gyan, 21 gone, 83 for the loss of 4. 83 for the loss of 4. 21 overs gone. Wasim on 7, Mirza on 12. Jan will continue from... In fact, there is a change. It will be Ubaidullah, the captain. He looks quite comfortable on the back foot. Nicely managed. Made sure to put in the gap between deep fine leg and deep square leg. A boundary to start the over number 22 and just the right time to welcome Jamil Bhai.
Thank you, Mudassir. Wrong time for Ubaidullah to come to bowl because Amir Kalim was bowling very well. And Shafiq Jan, we talked a lot about him in the last match. Mudassir, if you remember, always talking to you that he's a genuine fast bowler and using his weapons of short pitch deliveries very well. Last match, he was being brought very late into the game. And today, you can see him using his full pace. 3 wickets he has taken. Just open the face of the bat for the sweepers to take the ball. And all 3 comes on the short pitch deliveries today.
That is how you learn from your mistakes. They did their homework and they came back very strong in this game. Especially if you talk about those bowling changes. And look at that lush green outfield. Deep third, deep fine leg, sweeper cover, deep square leg. The fielders outside the 30-yard circle. A quick single. For next 7-8 overs, they just need to make sure to rotate the strike, not to lose any more wickets. But the bowling side, they are doing a pretty good job by those changes, the way Ubaidullah rotating his bowlers, and it did wonders for him.
Well, I don't agree right now because this is not the time for him to come. He is not that much effective, Mudassir, to be honest with you. Except a couple of overs he bowled in the last match. Beautifully bowled. So, it's time for bring this young Aryan Bish to come up and bowl some off spinners and make the things happen for these 2 batters.
They're working really hard. It's always good to see the national team practicing at Oval 2 under the guidance of the head coach, Sir Dilip Mendes. And rightly said, Jan was bowling quite well. At least you could have given one or two more overs because these 2 are dangerous batters. If we talk about Wasim Ali and Hamad Mirza, and if they stay, then all the hard work done earlier, it will go in vain.
Also, with a fast bowler who is taking wickets consecutively, it is definitely a booster for the fast bowler to come up once again, get 1 more wicket. But anyhow, captains have got their own thoughts. That was a good delivery, attacking the stumps. And that's the end of over number 22. 89 for 4 challengers.
'89 for the loss of 4. Mirza and Wasim Ali in a rebuilding phase again into his 3rd over. A single has been taken. All the hard work put in by Shafiq Jan, and rightly said by you, you could have gone with Shafiq Jan for a couple of more overs With Ubaidullah coming into bowl with ease, they got 7-8 runs.
The pressure put on by Shafiq Jan has been taken away by bringing himself into the attack, because these two batters are absolutely brilliant batters, but of course a bowler who is in supreme form, generating pace, doing extra pace bounces, will definitely affect those batters.
Jamil, what might be the thought process of bringing himself and stopping Shafiq Jan?
This is what I was talking to you. I don't understand why he brought himself in. Instead of that, he should have brought Aryan Bisht, who is a young, upcoming talent of a spinner. Hit beautifully and just fell short of the fielder at the deep extra cover. So those spinners looks to be more effective now, I think. If we've taken out Shafiq Jan, he should brought Aryan Bisht into wicket. And then Gyan is there also.
Looking sharp for the national side players. Good job done by Ajay Lal Cheta. So 4 wickets down. Onto the pads. So 3 runs. The 23rd over, 92 for the loss of 4. $92 for the loss of 4. 23 overs gone. The big relief, especially for Wasim and Mirza, Shafiq Jan not operating from Oman tail end, and with this pace, he cannot trouble the batters. I think the move, if you want to give rest to Shafiq Jan, you could have easily introduced Aryan Bisht from this end, keeping in mind left-handed batter out there in the middle.
This is what I am saying. All the pressure put on by Shafiq Jan, nicely driven out to the sweeper for the single, has been taken out from the batter's mind, and it's now Ubaidullah is not that much effective as he should have been. But anyhow, captain had his own thoughts. Obviously, he's thinking that what we have to do the next. But what we expect that Shafiq Jan must have got a couple of more overs to bowl.
Absolutely. The captain has his own thoughts and we have our own views sitting in the com box. But it's all about the plans, how you execute. And he is the best. As of now, Ubaidullah. He needs to strike. Yet again, easily managed. If you're thinking to just come and bowl couple of overs, that will not work for your team. He went for plenty of runs in his first spell. If you're making a change, the thought process should be to break this partnership. A comfortable position. He needs to create something special.
Yeah, all the pressure that has been put on by the fast bowlers has been taken away. But anyhow, it's a long way to go still. 27 overs to go rather. So he has some thoughts. Maybe in the later stage of the game, he bring him back. Or maybe in couple of overs, he brought short spell of 2-3 overs. And then he bring him back in the last stage of the game.
Surprise with a cutter here, Ubaidullah. Back of hand, nicely managed. They're happy to play those dot deliveries, not at all in a hurry. You need to create a panic situation here. do something extraordinary with the ball.
Yes, definitely. But anyhow, he's trying his best so far. This is good over in bowled by him. He's also attacking the stumps, three wickets, and that's a good part of it. Just one or two deliveries, keep a bit shorter, forces the batsman to flick off, open the face of the bat, straight to once again to the cover point. One more run and the over number 24. It is 96 for 4, 96 for 4 challengers. So once again, we have seen Gayan continue to bowl from the Oman LNG end. He bowled very well so far. 6 overs, just getting away 29 runs. This time coming down a bit, place it on to the long on. A good partnership is coming between Wasim and Hamad Mirza.
They need to carry on till the 40th over because they don't bat very deep down the order. Renaissance challenges. The likes of Amanullah, Hamad Ifraq, Sufyan Mehmood and Usman are back in the hut. So now it's up to these two. The first step for these two and the first plan should be to play till 40th over. Don't think about the total. Runs will come. All you need to do is spend some time.
Try to cut the bottom edge of the bat. No one there to protect the boundary. 4 runs through the slips. Welcome boundary.
And 100 comes up for Renaissance challengers. Onto the back foot. Those risks comes into play. Just going past that wicket keeper. No slip in position. Hamad gets a boundary. And 100 fun for the loss of 4 challengers.
The first hurdle of 100 has been crossed for the loss of 4 wickets. They move to have another 230 runs. That was a good duel. Tossing up into the air.
If these two can stay, they can add another 130, 140. It's still a long way to go to talk about that, but you need to apply yourself. Stay positive, stay calm, patient. This is the beauty of longer format. Wickets going down, all of a sudden bowling side coming back, and as a batting side, stitching a partnership, and you can make a comeback. So 6 runs, half of the overs done in the first innings, 101 for the loss of 4.
So after Break it is once again Wasim and Hamad Mirza, who are looking good at the moment for challenges, which they're badly looking for a big partnership between any of these two and any upcoming batter. Once again, Ubaidullah keep bowling from the comb box end.
Wonderful time to visit Oman. Winter season, the temperatures around 22-23 degrees Celsius. Cool breeze helping the players here. And such a lovely place to visit. Not only it's about the cricket, but also the delicious food, the local dishes, as well as thanks to Jamil Bhai and Pranav for getting those delicious. Last time on Friday, I had a delicious biryani from Jamil Bhai's house, and getting those chapatis and dals and other veg curries from Pranav Mehta. So far, the going has been good for me here in Oman.
And during this time, Ubaidullah is going to bowl the next delivery. Beautifully played from the middle of the bat. The fielder coming on. So 2 runs comes up. And top of that, the Omani hospitality, their love, that is top of the list.
Absolutely. And I completely concur with your view. 10 out of 10. This is my almost 5th visit in the last couple of years, or maybe more than that. I always love to come back to this beautiful country. Low full toss, running hard, but yet again, just a single. Now, they need to convert these singles into doubles.
They are trying, but of course some good fielding is there. But not at all good spell from Ubaid. Runs are coming in almost every delivery of him, which will definitely give these two batters confidence to keep on going. Down the leg side, beautifully played, over to the square leg boundary, much needed boundary for the challengers.
You made a mistake. You have given an opportunity for Ali and Mirza to make a comeback. A wayward delivery, rightly punished. And look at that, risk comes into play. Making sure to put that into the gap and punishing those looseners and showing discipline on the good ones has been the story so far by Mirza and Wasim Ali in this innings.
Great building up this particular partnership, and I'm sure challengers must be at least a bit relaxed. Yes, a good partnership is on. This time onto the back foot, cracks it nicely to the fielder at cover point. And that's the end of over number 26. It is 109 for 4 challengers. So very good over. That was bowled by Ubaid. A boundary and couple of singles for challengers. So 109 for 4, and joining me is Pranav Mehta. From here on, how would you like to see challengers going on, and which target they are looking for to the good delivery outside the off stump?
Thank you so much, Jamil bhai. Really feel that Majees Titans is missing a trick here, although Ubaidullah has been one of those standout captains for Majees Titans over the past few tournaments. And that's where I would want to invest in his thought process.
A little different to my liking though. Would have wanted the likes of Hamad Mirza and Wasim Ali to be attacked by the premium bowlers, because they're so destructive. Every time they build a partnership, they'll do it quickly. Just like this one, 28 of 36 for Hamad Mirza, 17 of 27 for Wasim Ali. And they run well between wickets. They play some good quality big shots. And that's where I would want one of them to be departing early.
Well, that I'm sure Ubaidullah must be thinking how to get rid of any one of them. But that definitely requires some intelligent changes that got him the desire which he looks for a breakthrough in this partnership.
Haven't been happy with the bowling of Gyan. Driven through the covers. This is going to be to the boundary, and that's where I haven't been very happy with the bowling change of Gyan coming into the attack at this phase of the game.
This was very nicely placed through the extra cover. Coming down the wicket, placed it nicely. So 4 more comfortable runs came for challengers. And this is a bat of Wasim. Brilliant shot from him.
Late cut will be more runs. And a little bit of a sloppy work will allow them to get back for a second. 7 runs from this over. And that's where Gyan has been a little disappointing. 27 over gone. 116 for the loss of 4. Ajay Lalcheta will come into the attack from the Oman tail end. And believe it is a little too late, because what I feel, Jamil Bhai, is that every time that the batter is coming in new to the crease, he needs to be facing the premium bowlers of the opposition, because that's the time when the batter is really tentative and you can really break the back of the batter at that point of time. Once he settles in, he's comfortable. Then even if you bring probably a little bit of inside edge on this occasion, but even if you bring in your premium bowlers, he will be comfortable and will be able to adapt to the situation. Swept well, nobody in the deep there. And this will be 4 valuable runs. Hamad Mirza is very difficult to be kept quiet. He's a busy player and he's making hay while the sun shines. .33 or 40 for Hamad Mirza. Much better from the likes of Ajay Lal Cheta, but that's only after he's leaked a boundary. Really need the back of Hamad Mirza if Majees Titans want to make a match out of this, because if Hamad Mirza survives in the middle for another 15 overs, probably even 10 overs, he would make a mess of the game for Majees Titans, because he'll play positive cricket, he'll continue to score runs, and that's where you just can't build pressure. That's what cricket is all about. You just have to play the moment. It's not a script that you follow, it's more of intuitions. And we'll talk more about it. 28 overs gone, 123 for the loss of 4. Renaissance challengers are continuing to dominate here. Gyan will continue. And wonder what Majees Titans are doing here, because they're continuing to trust in the capabilities of Gyan. Leaking runs at just over 4 runs per over. That's where they're missing the trick. Haven't seen any kind of variations as well from the hand of Gyan. You just can't be investing in a bowler who doesn't have any kind of variation, especially playing at this level. You have to be a little different. Can't be predictable. Jamil bhai.
Well, I'm talking to one thing about the spinners. They should use the flighted deliveries as a weapon. And we have seen in the last couple of days, those who are using flights are getting maximum turns out of it. Beautifully bowled. That is the area. It was a quicker one, straighter one.
Every delivery from Gyan has been a straighter one. I haven't seen one turning for Gyan. Yes, it was a gem of a delivery considering the line and length. Inside out, over covers, bread and butter for the quality of Hamad Mirza. It will slowly trickle. And after everything completed, a dive from the fielder.
What a brilliant hit. He looks to be in a complete touch at the moment. Coming down the wicket over the head of cover. 4 runs. I'm always, look at that, coming down the wicket. Just 1 wicket inside over the extra cover. Perfect placement for him.
This is exactly why dancing down the track on this occasion, over mid off this time. It will trickle down once again to the boundary. A very, very expensive, probably the final over of Gyan. If not in the spell, probably in the match as well. 10 runs from this over. Getting to the reach of the ball. Never looking to keep it down. And that's where Hamad Mirza is one of those standout players. An expensive over comes to an end from Gyan. 10 runs from it. 133 for the loss of 4 at the end of 29.
Ajay Lal Cheta will continue to bowl from the Combox end. He still has a very economical figure, 6 overs, 21 of 1. But the other side is leaking runs from Guyana. Shot pulled away over to the wider mid-on. Fielder is there. No, he couldn't stop. Nicely pierced in gap by Wasim. 4 more runs to the total.
Runs flowing in really quickly for Renaissance Challenger, and that's where Majees Titans would be feeling the pressure at the moment. It was back of length, probably towards the shorter side, and Ajay Lal Cheta will not be very pleased because Wasim Ali has used his height to his advantage, going deep into the crease and hitting it over the fielder at mid-wicket. This is brilliant batting from Wasim Ali and Hamad Mirza at the moment. Cut well and add another boundary to the list, because this one is going to trickle down to the point boundary as well. Runs flowing in really quickly, and Majees Titans have lost the plot here.
2 beautiful shots from Wasim. One is pulled down towards the long on, this time cut between cover point and gully. These 2 young Omani national team players are showing the class why they have been into the Oman national team. And at the right time, and 4 wicket down for challengers, they both came up and stood tall at the ground.
Almost feels as if Wasim Ali conveying without uttering a word to Hamad Mirza that if you can get 2 boundaries in the bowling of Guyana, I can get 2 boundaries in a better bowler, Ajay Lal Cheta. And that's why you needed to bring in Ajay Lal Cheta, Amir Kaleem, probably the pace sensation a little earlier. Once again, through mid-wicket, there is protection in the deep on this occasion. And Aryan Bisht will keep it down to a single. But a very expensive over from Ajay Lal Cheta is yet to be completed because 2 balls to spare, 9 runs already conceded.
Time for the Titans to consider how they can stop the flow of runs from these 2 batters in the last 2 overs. Almost 4 boundaries, 2 each from them. I'm sure they must be thinking plots how to get them out. Any one of them?
It has to be Shafiq Jan bowling the next over, in my opinion. Although he picked up 3 wickets from the end where Ajay Lal Cheta is bowling right now. A single of the final delivery produces a 10-run over for Ajay Lal Cheta. 143 for the loss of 4 at the end of 30 overs. It's been an age, and after which they have thought of the young sensation Aryan Bisht, and he will come in from the Oman LNG end. Hamad Mirza 45 or 48. What a wonderful delivery, and immediately you see some turn on offer which was missed from the bowling of Guyana.
He uses flight outside the office town. Got some turn in it. That was a ball delivery down the leg side. He tried to sweep it. We'll have to see the umpire signal whether it is a played one. It's a played one. 4 more to the total. Got the bottom of the bat.
This is brilliant batting. Hamad Mirza. What a sensation. He's been one of those standout players for Renaissance Challengers. Will be 1 short of 50. A well-deserved landmark because Renaissance challengers were in all sorts of trouble. Happy to fly the delivery, and he will guide it to sweeper. And in the process, he will get to that landmark. 50 runs for Hamad Mirza. What an incredible knock from Hamad Mirza. He will take the cap off in the process as well. He's a sensation in the making. One of the talented players in the local circuit. And he's just been recruited into the national side. And that's where this is a special one for Hamad Mirza.
Brilliant batting from him. At the time when he came, it was really badly needed, a big partnership for challengers, and he stood tall and got .50 with some outstanding batting performance. Not bogged down at any stage of the game. And got an able partner on the other end, Wasim Ali.
What those 5 or probably 6 overs of Guyana has done is that it has allowed Wasim Ali and Hamad Mirza to settle in at a time when they were in all sorts of trouble. And a stumping chance has gone down, believe it or not. Abdur Rauf was generally very good. Aryan Bisht, we were wanting him to come into the attack, and just when he's come in, he's made things happen. Wasim Ali was dancing down the track. And the turning delivery missing from the outside edge of Wasim Ali, and the keeper has missed one as well.
Bad wicket keeping. Couldn't grab the ball properly. There was Wasim at least 2 meters away from the crease. But anyhow, it's luck for Wasim Ali.
Make it 4 meters, Jamil Bhai, considering the height of Wasim Ali. Will wind that over with a dot ball. 5 runs from that first over of Aryan. 148 for the loss of 4. 31 overs gone. Finally, 13 overs after, the pair that should have been featuring Shafiq Jan and Aryan Bisht are going to be operating in tandem, and all of a sudden, that mis-stumping chance created by Aryan Bisht is going to be clicking in the management of Majees Titans. Shafiq Jan will operate from the Oman tail end.
Well, he brought in. Let us see how he's going to get through, because he was having one full.
Hamad Mirza, recently recruited into the national side, and he's in peak of form as well. Loves to play his shots, very busy player. Loves to play around the ground. Doesn't fear playing the cross-batted shots as well. Loves to get down track as well. Hamad Mirza, he's a talent in the making. What a wonderful player. And all of a sudden, the ball is in the air. It's going to be falling short of that fielder at deep, fine leg. But Shafiq Jan making things happen once again. He picked up 3 wickets of short deliveries, and this was almost the 4th.
Yes, almost. He started from where he has left before. There was nowhere there behind to take the catch. But he's bowling with a fierce pace, Shafiq Jan. He brought late, but anyhow, let us see how he's come back in the second spell. Off the toes, plays out towards the fine leg. Shafiq Jan continuing his 6th over. He has taken 3 of 20 runs so far. Brilliant piece of fast bowling from him.
So much of this will come down to a tactical error. Happy to let this one go. Hamad Mirza indicated as one bouncer for the over. They've got 250 for the loss of 4. Just around the 30 over mark. And with almost around 18 overs left, they'd be looking to get to somewhere around 250 if these two can stay together. Another short delivery. This is going to be the second bouncer for the over. And that's going to be the final bouncer that Shafiq Jan is going to be allowed to bowl. Expecting a big shot, Jamil Bhai?
It's all expected that he might come up with some awesome delivery. He's already bowled 2. Cuts to the third man fielder. End of number 32. 151 for 4 challengers.
If you have a quick look at the bowling department, you would see the number for Gayan, who's bowled 6 overs, been very less impactful, 31 runs. So he's not restricted runs as well. And that's where it was suggested that probably Ajay Lalcheta, Amar Kaleem or Shafiq Jan had to be bowling at this pair. They missed the trick. But 13 overs later, they did bring in Aryan Bisht, something that we've been talking about. And immediately a mis-stumping in the batting of Wasim Ali. And all of a sudden, Aryan Bisht is looking very, very good. Jamil Bhai, talk us about the emotions of Aryan Bisht. First, not getting the ball in hand, despite being a decent spinner for Majees Titans, still the 30th over. And then when he's got it, he's created the second opportunity. Believe it, the fielder is Gayan. And this is a day that Gayan would want to forget. What an opportunity for Aryan Bisht.
Easily taken. Dropped down the last moment. You were talking about the first missed by Bijang, but later on the second one has been dropped on his bowling. He must be feeling dejected. Bowling superbly, Aryan Bisht.
As a professional cricketer, once you walk into the ranks of a team, you want to be contributing not just with your skills, but also with your thought process. And that's where you expect Gayan to be suggesting the team management that Aryan Bisht, who turns the ball, should be bowling ahead of me. And that's where Gayan was quiet enough to bowl a few overs. And all of a sudden, you can immediately see on the screen the kind of turn, the kind of purchase that Aryan Bisht is getting out of this wicket, which Gayan was just not able to get.
Well, this is none other than the Gayan. It is the captain who brought him and asked him to continue to bowl on. That was a clever bowling, though it is down the leg side, but it's very cleverly bowled. Asking batters to come off the crease and the wicketkeeper do the rest.
He's a talent to watch out for, Aryan Bisht. He's a talent in the making. And why I say that they've missed the trick, because Aryan Bisht is a talent that they have made themselves by investing in him year after year. 33 overs gone, 154 for the loss of 4. Renaissance are cruising here. Shafiq Jan will continue, and he'll continue with asking some decent questions with the short ball. But Jamil bhai, two batters, Wasim Ali 36 of 44, Hamad Mirza 53 of 59. This could very well have been 154 for the loss of 6 instead of loss of 4. And both these batters could have been back in the dugout. Two very simple opportunities. One missed by the wicketkeeper, one missed by the fielder at deep square leg, Gayan, who has had a day that he would want to forget. This is once again in the air. Fielder settling underneath it, and he will hold on to this one. Ubaid, the captain himself, holding on to a prize wicket of Wasim Ali. They might be the best of buddies off the field, but on this occasion, Ubaid is the reason Wasim Ali is going to be walking back to the dugout.
This is what the weapon for the fast bowler, and Shafiq Jan using it completely at his mercy. Look at that one. Beautifully taken at the deep square leg, and he got the wicket number 4. That was once again a bouncer, I tell you. He's got 3 before, and this is the 4th one he has got.
Absolutely, Jamil bhai. 4th wicket on a bouncer, and that's where we believe that Majees had missed the trick. 36 of 45 for Wasim Ali. And that's where he would believe that he's got the base for Majees Titans once again.
What an effort from this fast bowler. Shafiq Jan, he didn't lose his pace. Fierce bounce. And keep doing that one, getting the wickets, star of the day. Drinks time. We'll come back after drinks.
We're back after drinks break. 154 for the loss of 5. Today, Prithvi Machi will be coming in at number 7. And that's because Renaissance challengers have just recently lost Wasim Ali. Although Majees Titans would believe that they should have had probably 6 or 7 down at the moment. Two very simple opportunities in the bowling of Aryan Bisht gone begging. And that's where Wasim Ali and Hamad Mirza both would have been back to the dugout. But finally, Shafiq Jan and his storybook of bouncers working in favour of Majees Titans. 4 bouncers, 4 wickets to his name.
Absolutely outstanding. Outstanding bowling from him. As I always said that fast bowlers have that weapon of short put deliveries, which is very well used by Shafiq Jan and Hassan Ali Shah. Faisal do, but not the way Hassan and Shafiq are using.
Absolutely love the pacers who have the intent of bowling short and will be welcomed with a short delivery. Prithvi Machi, a man who is known for opening the innings. Dug it in short and happy to let it go is Prithvi Machi. He's seen a lot of that. He's a top order batsman, Prithvi Machi. Generally bats as an opener or one down.
Challengers got a very, very fruitful partnership between Wasim Ali and Ahmad Mirza. But finally, Wasim Ali was out. Very well taken by the fielder at the deep square leg of the bowling of Shafiq Jan. And now Prithvi, he was come in. He was welcomed by once again a short pitch bouncer from Shafiq. That is another one. Now he is realizing that my short pitch deliveries are the lethal weapon for the batters.
This is brilliant. Not as short as the previous one, but on this occasion, Prithvi Machi would feel that probably ducking was not a good option. Should have probably tucked it around the corner for a single, but he's breathing fire, Shafiq Jan. All said and done. Shafiq Jan, what a story. This time, looking to hit the block hole to Prithvi Machi. And Prithvi Machi would have seen a lot of this, but the story of bouncers for Shafiq Jan started with that uppercut from Hamad Ifraq, straight to the throat of third, to the wicket keeper on the next occasion. Pulled and deep square leg takes a brilliant catch. And the final victim, Wasim Ali, from outside the off stump, pulled one. And a wonderful catch by Ubaidullah. So 4 wickets down out of 5. And all 4 belong to Shafiq Jan and his bucket of bouncers. Once again, just short of length on this occasion. And that's where he has his hands on his shoulder. 154 for the loss of 5 at the end of 34 overs. And bouncers, a barrage of bouncers has been offered by Shafiq Jan here.
It is Aryan Bish, unlucky bowler, got 2 opportunities to get wicket, unfortunately both put down. By wicket keeper and the square leg fielder. Now he's come back again.
Really feel that at this moment, there should be one of those quicker fielders inside the circle at short covers on mid-wicket. One of those younger legs. Because now is a phase where Hamad Mirza would want to consolidate. He's been dropped and that's where he's got an awakening that he needs to be taking the game deeper, and also he's lost his partner in terms of Wasim Ali. Certainly deserves 100, Hamad Mirza, one of the premium players, not just because he's played well, but because he needs to build that kind of a confidence for the national side.
Yeah, that is the right thing you said. Press it out toward long off for a single.
Always feel as if a gun is pointed at my forehead by both my commentators. Never agreeing to anything that I say.
The one you said correct is always correct.
Both of you disagree a little more than what my wife does.
Well, it's always good to have Pranav along with us, keeping us alive.
It's my job, Jamil bhai. Being a wicketkeeper, ex-wicketkeeper, it's my job to talk and keep the field alive.
But at the end, retired.
That's why I said X. Immediately X. I was expecting that one to come at me. A single to long on will wind that over from Aryan. Just 3 runs from it. It's exceptionally good, Aryan Bisht. 35 was gone. 157 for the loss of 5 as Majees Titans fight back. A wonderful over from Aryan Bisht. And the continuation of Shafiq Jan. What a story in the making. And joining me in the comm box, Mudassir Ali Qureshi. And the story continues. Short pitch bowling from Shafiq Jan. Mudassir, I know that you and Jamil bhai were talking about that wonderful impact which would be there for Majees Titans if Shafiq Jan could have continued a little longer and probably Aryan Bisht could have been brought in. 13 overs later, they did bring in, and you can immediately see the impact. Attacking field for Shafiq Jan. And he's going to be continuing the story to Hamad Mirza, the experience of Hamad Mirza, the talent of Hamad Mirza, the potential of Hamad Mirza, and the intent of Shafiq Jan. Love this battle.
One of the most fiery and aggressive fast bowling at its best. And Shafiq Jan reminding everyone why short pitch deliveries are such a lethal weapon in cricket. A brilliant fast bowling on display here. Not only about those bouncers, but he's also testing the patience of the batters.
What would be the pace of Shafiq Jan? Probably somewhere around 125, 130.
A quick single, needed a better throw. What an effort! And the finger goes up. Pouncing like a cheetah. Good release, a direct hit. Gayan has did something unbelievable here. Hamad Mirza needs to depart.
Mustaqim was the person who washed all the crimes by taking 2 catches. Gayan on this occasion, the run out, getting the better of Hamad Mirza, the man who was expected to take the burden on his shoulders and carry Renaissance Challengers through to the 50th over, is going to be walking a very slow, lethargic walk back to the dugout as he's been run out by Gayan.
What a game of cricket we are witnessing. Complete team effort by Majees Titans. The man who was getting those runs, a slow walk towards the dugout. Hamad Mirza 55 of 67. A brilliant effort from Gayan resulted in the fall of Mirza. 7 fours for him. Wicket number 6 goes down for Renaissance Challengers. Asif joins Prithvi Machi here. All of a sudden, two well-set batters are now back in the dugout. Two fresh legs, two new batters, Asif and Prithvi Machi. They were sloppy. Couple of overs ago, a catch was put down. A chance of stumping by Abdul Rauf. Gayan dropping Hamad Mirza. I want you to add few more words.
You hunt in pairs. We commentate in pairs. And that's exactly what Shafiq Jan and the pair of Aryan Bish are doing at the moment. But talk about Gayan. I was really disappointed at him bowling those 6 overs. Being a professional cricketer, he had to be communicating with Ubaidullah that I'm not getting any kind of purchase, and that's where you should be looking at a premium option. That had to be probably Ajay Lal Cheta, Amir Kaleem or Shafiq Jan. And because Aryan Bish has done really well in Oman D50, he had to be given the ball. But he held on to the deliveries till the 6th over, leaking runs and allowing Renaissance challengers to dominate. And that's where I was disappointed. And then he added on with dropping that catch in the bowling of Aryan Bish. And all of a sudden that run out, covering all the mistakes that he did.
These are the moments which will remain you as a memory. What a brilliant effort it was from Gayan to get rid of Mirza. Lightning, quick in the field, good release resulted in the fall of Mirza. Yet again, there was never a single. Played with soft hand. Look at that clean pickup, body behind the ball and quick release. And top of that, the body in the air. It reminds me of Mohammad Kaif getting better off the batter. And in the process, a no ball has been called the story, the trouble story. He bowled quite well, but leaking plenty of runs in the shape of extras. Another no ball.
What could have been a maiden wicket over. Although the wicket was not in favour of Shafiq Jan, but I want to give him the credit. But the throw from Gayan, we'll have replay of that throw in the next over, but in the air, diving in front of him, exceptional from that shoulder of Gayan. And he just had one stump to look at. Prithvi Machi will have the freedom, 1 of 8. He'll have the license on this occasion. Pulled well in front of square. There is nobody in the deep, and the ball will trickle away for a boundary. 3 fielders will converge to fetch the ball back. What a wonderful boundary for Prithvi Machi, and a timely boundary for Renaissance challengers.
Nicely done here by Prithvi Machi. Going towards that off stump, and from there he pulled this delivery. Miles up in the air, just managing to get that contact between ropes and the ball. With that boundary, over number 36 comes to an end, 162 for the loss of 6.
$162 for the loss of 6 as Aryan Bish continues from the Oman LNG. And so much of credit can we give to Aryan Bish for all these wickets falling in tandem, because he's held on. Oh, what a delivery. Just can't stop appreciating this young sensation, known to come into the circuit as a batsman, and he's making a name for himself with a bowler.
Adventurous, adorable Bish here. Oh, what a delivery. Just ball keeping a bit straight, keeping a bit low. But rightly said by you. He's the man who came in with the ball and all of a sudden creating that pressure on the batters. And at the other end, Shafiq Jan has been rewarded by that wicket of Wasim Ali. What a young, sensational talent. An off-break bowler, Bisht.
Absolutely exceptional. Aryan Bisht. Really feel that they need to have two exceptional fielders at covers and mid-wicket who can dive around and create a little bit of doubt. We've already seen everything is working for Aryan Bisht at the moment. Even the bat deliveries going to his credit. A little bit of an inside edge onto an area which a wicketkeeper wouldn't want to be hit by.
Not only the wicket-keeper, Pranav, even the fielders and the batters. Oh, sharp turn. Magician doing wonders with the ball, Aryan Bisht.
Prithvi Machi. Forget about it, Prithvi Machi. Nothing that any batter could have done. Bowling wide of the crease, pitching around the off stump, turning away. He's bowling really well. It's so important to have two premium fielders at covers and mid-wicket. We've already seen that run out. And that's where covers and mid-wicket, two very, very important positions.
Look at that lucky escape going between the legs of the wicketkeeper. Some runs for Prithvi Machi and for Renaissance Challengers. What an over. Exceptional piece of spin bowling on display by Aryan Bisht. 37 overs gone, 165 for the loss of 6.
Really feel that Shafiq Jan is going to be taking a few overs home with him, probably packaged back. Wonder why they are saving Shafiq Jan for the end when two new batters are right in the middle. They made that mistake previously, and on this occasion I really have to disagree that they had to be bowling Shafiq Jan in tandem, especially because he's breathing fire.
I really don't understand this move. The man who did wonders, who bowled relentless throughout his both the spells, and all of a sudden, yet again, having some other plans here, Ubaidullah. Why not give one more over to Shafiq Jan? He got better of Wasim Ali, bowled quite well against Prithvi Machi as well. I really don't understand what is going on there in the middle by Ubaidullah. At the wrong time, I believe. Amir Kaleem has been introduced.
He'll bowl a brilliant over. I'm not taking it away from Amir Kaleem, but there are certain days which belong to certain players, and that's where you want to capitalize the best of that player. It's a day for Shafiq Jan. In the air, and a drop catch. Believe it is a buzz on this occasion. Wonder what is happening with Majees Titans here. It was a catch of Prithvi Machi here. And Amir Kaleem is disappointed and devastated. You just can't be dropping catches like that when you're a professional cricketer.
A simple chance. Oh no, Pranav. It just bounced in front of the fielder. He was annoyed because an easy single has been given away by Abbas. Onto the back foot. Cut hard. Running hard. Are they going for second? No. Bisht has been brilliant. Not only with the ball but also in the field.
Really missed the trick with the emotions and expressions of Amir Kaleem. Really felt as if it was a catch.
You need to be on your toes when you're sitting next to Pranav Mehta in the comm box.
Always very critical. Although all said and done, Shafiq Jan missing out. Really disappointed with Shafiq Jan not being used.
At this moment, you need to go for the kill. These two are top order batters. A brilliant effort, but a single has been taken. We'll have the conversation in the next over. So 4 runs from that over of Amir Kaleem. 38 gone, 169 for the loss of 6.
Aryan Bisht. That's one thing that they have at least got wrong. He has to be bowling 10 overs in tandem if he continues to bowl the way he's bowling. Because he's asking some decent questions to Prithvi Machi, and he's got the better of Prithvi Machi at the moment, in my opinion.
Pranav, wouldn't it be a good idea to have a slip in position there?
I would love to have a pitch slip, especially because Aryan Bisht is getting that kind of a turn and bounce. And he's missed the outside edge of Prithvi Machi on occasions. Even the final delivery from the arm of Aryan Bisht went through the legs of the wicketkeeper, and it was not given as byes, hence it was an edge which the keeper missed.
What a spell. Very patient throughout this innings, watching the bowlers bowling on the surface, but got an opportunity to come and bowl, and he's doing wonders. Wicketless, but he's keeping things tight.
Really don't understand. You might have your premium player, but would you want to use him just for the sake of using him, or would you use the correct option? At the moment, it is just using the premium player and wasting that important player who has advantage to the conditions.
The variations and the length as of now are key for Aryan Bisht. Onto the pads. You bowled quite well, but the final ball, a poor delivery onto the pads. Some connection between bat and ball. And Prithvi Machi finds a boundary.
Happy 4 runs for Prithvi Machi. On this occasion, sliding down the leg. And he's too good a player to be missing on something like that. Will finish that over of Aryan Bisht with a boundary to his name, Prithvi Machi. But yet he's been dominated by Aryan Bisht. 173 for the loss of 6 at the end of 39. 11 overs to spare. Which way is the tide going to flow? Asif is the prize wicket, and that's where I would want an over more from Shafiq Jan at the least. You bring in Shafiq Jan when these batters are set, it's of no use going through the fielder at mid wicket.
Ubaidullah was the fielder at short mid-wicket on the previous delivery. 2 quick wickets going down, that of Wasim Ali and Hamad Mirza. Now Machi and Khan in a rebuilding phase. Going with plan C as of now, Ubaidullah.
Plan Z. It's the world of Gen Z. And the plan Z is in operation. But leaving all jokes apart, Amar Kaleem, one of the premium bowlers of Majees Titans. But I still feel that he could have waited for a few overs before he could have been brought in to the attack.
Absolutely, and nothing to take away from Amir Kaleem. But the situation demands the captain should have continued with Shafiq Jan. A spread field towards that leg side. Fielder between a fine leg and short mid wicket and a long on. Lucky escape.
And the reason why I say that, because out of the 6 wickets which have fallen, 4 wickets to the courtesy of Shafiq Jan. And that's where Asif Khan Pathan, the powerhouse of Renaissance Challengers, if they could have got his back, it would be such a win for Majees Titans. You need to win phases in a game like this against a champion side like Renaissance. All said and done, 40 overs done. It's time for power play number 3 and a little bit of relief for the bowling side as Renaissance Challengers are 177 for the loss of 6.
Bowling his sixth over, Bisht. In the air, at last, a wicket for Aryan Bisht. He has been rightly rewarded by bowling those tight line and length, that too of Prithvi Machi, a bit fuller. A poor shot from Machi and an easy catch taken by the fielder.
Finally, Aryan Bisht rewarded for his hard work. He was always having the better of Prithvi Machi. Brought late into the attack and he's making an impact here. 7 down, Renaissance Challengers as Prithvi Machi walk back to the dugout. 15 of 27, 2 boundaries to his name. And all of a sudden, Renaissance Challengers look to be reeling.
Bowling those good line and lengths consistently. At last, he has been rewarded by the wicket of Prithvi Machi. A slip comes into position. The new man, Nadim, another youngster. The problem has been wickets going down at regular intervals. Not able to capitalize on the start provided by Hamad Ifraq and Amanullah Rafiqi. Then Wasim Ali and Hamad Mirza got some runs, but yet again it was Shafiq Jan who provided a much needed breakthrough, getting better of Wasim Ali. But this young lad has been in exceptional form with the ball.
Absolutely, Aryan Bisht into his 6th over, 1 for 19. Certainly deserved it to be 3 for 19 if those opportunities were collected by his teammates.
On top of that, he's not afraid to give that loop and flight yet again. Especially at this age. Look at that amount of control he has. An intelligent, thinking, smart off-break bowler.
Have to be considering keeping Renaissance Challengers below 200 because they're dominating the affairs at the moment. But Asif Khan Pathan, he's the man to watch out for. Can Aryan Bisht produce a gem of a delivery? He's bowling tight. They will push for the second. Won't get it though. Just a single of the final delivery. 41 overs gone. 179 for the loss of 7.
.179. They have lost Prithvi Machi in the previous over. 7 wickets down. Asif Khan still out there in the middle. Khalil will continue. All of a sudden, the batters, they are not able to find those gaps. And Titans looking strong.
Happy to fend it at the moment is Asif Khan Pathan, realizing that they are under a lot of pressure. But this is a destructive pair. They have lost 7, I agree, but Nadim Khan and Asif Khan Pathan, 2 very explosive players.
Explosive players, but short of runs. Short of form with the bat. especially against Yalla Shabab Jam when the team was in trouble. Asif Khan was there till the last over but just could not win the game for his team. This is not a regular sight for someone like Asif Khan to bat very down the order.
Poor fielding. Gone through covers. But long boundaries will allow them to get only one.
Poor fielding and poor running between the wickets. So just a single has been taken. Can he provide some impetus? Asif Khan. They're doing a pretty good job by bowling too many dot deliveries here. But one or two good overs, 220, 230. What they should eye now, Asif and Nadim.
Some wonderful birds right around our screen. And a little bit of an inside edge. Won't get a single on the final delivery. So a dot ball to wind that over of Amr. 181 for the loss of 7 at the end of 42.
.181 for the loss of 7. 8 more overs to go in this first inning. 7 wickets down. Nadim on strike. Aryan Bish will continue. Bowling as per the field. And good field setup has been given by the captain. And it's always good to see the youngsters bowling as per the field. And to talk a lot more about this young lad, have been joined by Mr. Jamil Zaidi. Good evening and welcome to the Combox.
Thank you, Mudassir. This time, played it out towards the sweeper cover. We always talk about fast bowlers using the short pitch deliveries and the spinners using the flighted deliveries. And if a bowler doesn't have short pitch deliveries being a fast bowler, he should not be a good fast bowler. And the spinner doesn't use flighted deliveries, not considered as a good spinner. It is one of the best varieties of the spinners. So what this boy is doing excellently job, that he is using air, turning the ball into the batter, and we have seen him to just given away 21 runs and his 7th over is in progress.
There you go. The key has been those variation, not afraid to give the flight and sometimes keeping the batter on the back foot by bowling quicker deliveries. And that too when Wasim and Hamad were out there in the middle. He started by bowling those flighted deliveries, and that is the reason he was getting some turn from the surface. In the air, just going past that fielder. But look at that. He's not, though he has bowled a bit fuller, the fielder was stationed at the right position. The sweeper cover, Shafiq Jan doing some work. So 4 balls, just 3 runs so far.
I still say if Aryan bowled a flighted delivery outside the offer stump, moving into the batter, there might be a chance of getting in the stumping.
And experience here in the Combox. Bold and brave, I would say. Young lad, that to bowling in the final overs of the first innings. Not greedy. And sometimes what happens, you look at your economy, you want to bowl quicker deliveries, not to give away the singles. But as of now, he's attacking. He's making sure to provide another breakthrough.
Open the face of the bat. Chance of a run out. And there is a possibility of run out. Yes. What a wonderful piece of fielding at the short gully. Brilliantly throw, hitting the stump directly, and this is the second stance we have seen. Outstanding fielding.
And the fielder is Gayan one more time, though he has dropped a chance early in this innings, but what a great pickup and release. Direct hit sends Nadim back to the hut. An excellent team effort. Another batter departs. Poor communication between Asif Khan and Nadim. 4 of 5 balls. Wicket number 8 goes down for challengers.
What a fine way. Absolutely brilliant fielding by Gayan. The 2 brilliant runouts all through the hands of Gayan. This is Amir Kaleem once again. 184 for 8. It still looks a better condition as we expected about when Shafiq Jan was bowling, was taken out. Things could have been maybe much better here. Instead of 180, 170 could have been the total score of challengers.
Got 4 wickets, Shafiq Jan. Will the captain reintroduce him? There's a couple of more wickets left for challengers. Asif Khan and Fawad playing his first game. We all know he has that ability to get those quick runs. He can get those maximums at will. But Amir Kaleem as of now, though wicketless, but keeping things tight.
Asif in particular looks to be more better among these two, Fawad and Asif. Coming into the batter, good delivery from Asif, slowly in the air, and it turns a little bit. In the ploy as to make out the 50 overs. End of over number 44. Aryan Bish, the young sensation once again at the closing of the game. This time uses his feet down towards the long off for the single.
And looking at the surface, I think they'll be happy if they can keep them below 220. Because these two can bat anything above 220 or 230. Psychological advantage for challengers, keeping in mind they are struggling as of now to go beyond 200. Bish, can he provide one more wicket here? What a spell. A day to remember for Aryan Bisht.
Yeah, this boy came back strongly when he was given chance to bowl at the right time. Once again, nicely bowled. Slightly towards offside the off stump. More turn with Fawad makes him difficult to play.
Single has been taken. Young, energetic. If he can work on his batting skills and if he can just develop those muscles to play those big shots, the future looks bright for this youngster. having a very good grip on the ball. And look at that. Couple of steps, then releases. Tall Bisht running behind the ball. Are they going for that second? No chance of that.
From here looks on, I think 200 they will get unless a wicket falls down at this stage of the game. Because Asif is a very, very good batter, especially during the dying stage of the game. He might use long handle to get some maximums of 4. But still about 4 overs to go after this. 5 overs rather.
A quick single, yes and no, but no damage has been done. Just 4 runs, 45 overs gone. 189 for the loss of 8.
It's 45 overs gone, 189 for 8. Amir Khalil will continue to bowl this last over. And whether he will going to get a wicket in it or not. Full toss, just tucked away onto the long on for a single.
1 over of Shafiq Jan. Give him that opportunity to get a 5. Things are in control and your team is in a good position because of all the hard work put in by Shafiq Jan. Sometimes those personal milestones matters a lot. It will help the player. Asif Khan, so far calm and composed.
I think 47th over will be bowled by him. Because Aryan Bisht is bowling superbly. Maybe the 47th over because this is Amir Kalim's last over. So the 47th over must go to Shafiq as we discussed among ourselves.
Let's see if the captain will persist with Aryan Bisht from that other end. So Shafiq will come and bowl 48 and 50th over. If the game goes till the last over. But a clinical performance, complete team effort we have seen by Majees Titans.
Not to take that credit, the brilliant batting by Hamad Mirza and Wasim Ali that restored the damage done by Shafiq Jan in the early stages of the game.
And also that was the stage when Shafiq was asked to take some rest and that gave that opportunity for those 2 batters to get runs. Still not looking for that boundary.
Fawad will trying to give support to Asif. That was short, come down, he hits it, and it was a good wicket. Not meant for Amir Kalim, it was a bad delivery. And it goes straight to the hands of the deep mid wicket, and wicket number 9 has gone. 46 overs gone, 191 for 9.
His partner is dejected. Not a good delivery. The final delivery. A loosener. Not a good connection between bat and ball. A good catch taken at long on. Wicket number 9 goes down. The latest casualty. Fawad departs. Walks in the last man. Not much known for his batting skills. 191 for the loss of 9. 4 more overs to go in this first innings. Winning the toss and opting to bowl first. They bowled quite well. Bisht will continue. And Asif Khan, he'll be on strike. Now what will be the strategy from Asif Khan? Will he attack from the ball one? Or is he planning to go and wait till the last over before he goes for those big shots? He's up against in-form Aryan Bisht. Poor delivery. Good work by Abdul Rauf. An extra has been added. It has been the game of comebacks for both the sides. Now clearly the pendulum in favor of bowling side. Not thinking to take that single. Narayana, the fielder at long off. The majority of the strike needs to be kept by himself, Asif Khan. Excellent. He continues to excel with each and every ball passing by the young Bisht. He has been impressive with the ball.
Today he really impressed each and everyone with these brilliant off spinners. And this is the 47th over. This time uses his feet beautifully. Full flurry of the bat through the long on boundary, 4 runs. The welcome boundary for challengers.
Not happy, Ubaid. I think the fielder at long on, he was a bit wide towards that mid-wicket region. But it was fiercely struck by Asif, standing deep into his crease. And some pace offered by Bisht and rightly punished by Asif. A much needed boundary. Score moves to 196. Another one towards long on. Yes and no. What a game of cricket we are witnessing here. Match number 8 between these two sides. Now, as a captain, you need to get one more fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Stop that single. Don't allow that single to Asif Khan. Fielder inside the ring. They need to stop that single here. Brilliant. Good job done by Aryan Bisht. 47 gone, 196 for the loss of 9. .47 overs done, 196 for the loss of 9. And at last, the wait is over. He's back. The man who has got 4 wickets, runs in Shafiq Jan, Bilal on strike. Going past that wood. Can he add one more wicket to his tally, and can he become the first bowler in this edition of Oman D50 to get a 5 throughout this first innings? We have seen relentless Shafiq Jan pitching those short deliveries, attacking the batters. A dream spell from Shafiq Jan.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's such a powerful fast bowler. That is a good delivery, slowing down outside the off stump, asking Bilal to get in touch with it.
I think the plan should be to bowl wicket to wicket. If you're bowling those outside the off stump line deliveries, it won't help. Also, at this moment, all he needs to do is bowl a Yorker and keep the line simple. Wicket to wicket should be the line. There's a short mid wicket, a slip comes into position. Are we going to see a well directed bouncer from Shafiq Jan?
That is the right area, block hole. That's the right way to bowl at the last wicket. And I'm sure he will try one bouncer also.
Very watchful, denying as of now Shafiq Jan is Bilal Shah, who's looking for his 5th wicket. Shafiq Jan, a tremendous fast bowling display. Well directed bouncers, showing everyone the class. Oh, very watchful. What a leave by Bilal Shah.
We haven't seen a 5 from any bowler in this tournament so far. Most of the batters got 4 wickets. Nadim, we didn't see any 5-wicket haul from any of the bowlers so far. 4 wicket, yes, we have seen from Nadim.
Absolutely. The likes of Nadim and Usman, and there are other bowlers as well. Currently in red hot form with the ball is Shafiq Jan. What a battle between bat and ball. It's not about the runs as of now for Bilal Shah. He just don't want to give his wicket to Shafiq Jan.
Rightly said. So, yes. Some advice from senior batter Asif. Let this one delivery to go. I'll take care of the next over. And I'm sure Shafiq Jan must be thinking that I should take this wicket. This is his 9th over. Wow. Going the right moment, leave the bat and saying, oh, I can also leave the ball. That's the end of another good over from Shafiq Jan. 48 overs gone, 196 for 9 challengers.
This innings is becoming like a Bollywood movie. You cannot expect what is coming in. I thought it will be Aryan Bish, but in comes Ajay Lalcheta to bowl the all-important 49th over, and Asif Khan on strike. He'll be looking for few runs and few boundaries, wherein Lalcheta has that experience. Can he get this final wicket of Renaissance Challengers?
Strange changes in this innings from Titans' keeper. But once again, this is all we talk about. Cut beautifully towards the sweeper. There is no one there. So 4 welcome runs, and with these 4 runs, Chandler has got 200 runs. 200, a good milestone.
Indeed. A psychological advantage. They were struggling to go beyond 200, onto the back foot, cut nicely. No stopping. A much needed boundary. A good start to the over by Asif Khan. They're making sure to play full quota of 50. If you're going to play full quota of 50, you can add another 8 or 10 more runs.
Definitely. This time from the meat of the bat. It's a huge, huge six over the academy building. One of the tallest sixes we have seen so far.
A massive hit. Good connection between bat and ball. Asif Khan goes big towards that corner. A majestic hit. A much needed maximum. 10 runs of this over so far.
He is such a destructive batter, Asif Ali, and he's showing his class. Once again, the bowling is making a difference.
Onto the back foot. Is there a chance for the fielder? One bounce. Not going for that single. He has taken the charge, Asif Khan. How crucial will these runs will be in this match? Every run matters. You did all the hard work, but what matters is that how you're going to end the first innings. It's all about the momentum going into the break.
Not a very good over from the likes of Ajay Lalcheta. Very easily got the singles and will play the last over of possibly Shafiq Jan if he has been asked to bowl. And for number 49, it is 207 for 9 challengers.
Hanging in the last pair, Asif Khan and number 11, Bilal Shah. A vital contribution, I would say, from Bilal Shah. Played that 6 deliveries in the previous over of Shafiq Jan. Yet to open the account. But what matters is that Asif got some runs. 11 runs in the previous over of Ajay Lalcheta. 207 for the loss of 9. Now we are going into the final over. It's Asif Khan. He's on strike. Shafiq Jan looking for his fifer. A key battle between Shafiq Jan and Asif Khan. Runs in Jan. Another back of line delivery. Well disguised cutter coming in from Shafiq.
No, Asif. It was a good delivery. He is telling the umpire is going above my head. It was a slow bouncer. So if you play 50 overs, you easily get 200 runs. But subject to you play all 50 overs, keeping some wicket intact, as now they are doing 9 wicket down. It was 196 for 4.
Is there a chance? Going past that wicket keeper, running hard, going for that second run, running between the wickets. Has been excellent, especially when Asif Khan is out there in the middle. 2 important runs added to the total. They should have gone for that kill initially. They gave an opportunity for the opposition to make a comeback, and now they're making sure to play the full quota of 50 here.
Got an important 29 runs been added by Asif at this stage of the game. It's excellent. He has not been in touch from the last couple of matches, but today he is showing his class that he is a very, very hard hitter batter when the time comes. Look at that mighty 6, perhaps the longest we have seen so far in this tournament.
Can he find a couple of more here? Spread field towards that leg side. There's a deep third. He's pushing short fine leg onto the ropes. Big heave. Mind games here from Shafiq Jan.
Both hails from KPK province of Pakistan. So a green batting going on between these two. Shafiq Jan and Asif Khan.
And today he reminded everyone why short pitch deliveries are such a potent weapon in cricket. Throughout this innings, all the 4 wickets taken by Shafiq Jan were well-directed bouncers at the batters. A low full toss, thick outside edge, poor effort. What have you done? Sluggish. They are leaking runs here, and even KR Azad has a smile.
What an unexpected missed by the fielder, a deep third man. Look at that one, can easily be taken, but he has spilled away through the hands, going to the boundary for 4. And 4 more runs to the total. Mudassir 213 now.
And top of that, he was just standing couple of yards in. This is the last over. The basics needs to be right. Should have been couple of runs, but last 10 deliveries, they have got 17 runs. A low full toss. Is there a chance? He drops. They just don't want Shafiq Jan to get that 5-er.
Very unfortunate. Obviously, very, very unfortunate. You cannot blame anyone. It is the fielder.
Aryan Bisht was the fielder. A sitter was put down. You poor young lad. Now they are making a change. The damage has been done. Keeping in mind, there was an opportunity for Shafiq Jan to take the 5th wicket, but not getting the support of Aryan Bisht.
I really feel sympathetic with Shafiq Jan. Shot pulled away, and it could be the maximum on the square leg boundary. Perhaps I have to see it.
23 runs in the last 2 overs. A poor delivery and some Caribbean flavor from the blade of Asif Khan. On one knee, he goes towards the deep square leg and ends the inning with a flourish. The maximum from the blade of Asif Khan. They recovered quite well here.
Really sorry for Shafiq Jan taking the first 5 wickets of this tournament. Just the simplest of the catches was dropped by none other than this young chap Aryan Bisht. And what a knock Asif Khan Pathan has played for his team. At one stage thinks that they will not even get 200 runs, but now they have got a very decent total on the board. Can be defended with their bowling and fielding.
The players are going out, so the sun going down here. Asked to post a total. They lost the first wicket on the very first ball of Usman. Then a good partnership between Amanullah and Hamad, who managed 25 each. Sufyan was promoted himself top of the order, but managing just 8. Then excellent partnership, 55 for Mirza and Wasim 36. But these two men, once they were back in the hit, there was some trouble time. But thanks to Asif, who remained unbeaten on 39 of 44 deliveries, took Renaissance Challengers to 219 in their allotted 50 over for the loss of 9 wickets and 9 extras given away by the bowling unit.
Well, we all depend upon how the Titans come to bat on. This 219 is a good total for them to chase. If you see the bowling card, it was Ajay who started the slide of 1 for 42, but then it's all in all about Shafiq Jan. 4 wickets of 38 runs in 10 overs. Bisht got 1, Aryan got 1, again got nothing. Amir Khalif got 1, Ajay got 1. 219 for 9, 50 overs, 9 extras.
Aryan bowling 9 overs, just 2 bowlers completing the quota of 10. And let's see the highlights. What a start. The first ball of this game, a duck for the batter Usman. Then some runs from the blade of Rafiqi and Ifraq. They were looking good, getting those boundaries. But then came this spell from Shafiq Jan. Barrage of bouncers and wickets going down.
3 short pitch deliveries, each getting a wicket. And that was down the leg side, beautifully played. It was Mirza who came on, played some excellent knock over the head of the fielders. And this time he pulled away. It was Wasim Ali who was finally got out. Once again the short delivery from Shafiq Jan.
When this happened, one of the best runouts we have seen so far in this tournament. And Bisht got better of Prithvi on this delivery. And at this time, they were struggling to go beyond 200. The fielding has been brilliant. Another run out in the shape of Nadim, then Fawad, a loosener, but all he could manage is a fielder at a long on. Then all important runs, 23 runs in the last 2 overs added by Asif Khan. The final ball sent out of the park by Asif Khan, and 219 they managed in their allotted 50 overs. So sun has gone down and we'll dive into a short break. And once we are back, we'll bring you the live pictures of the run chase of Majees Titans.
Welcome back at the Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat, of match number 8 of Oman D50. 8th match being played between Renaissance Challengers, who scored 219 for 9 in 50 overs. Some excellent batting from the later batsmen added their score to 219. Amanullah 25 and Hamad 25 gave a good start to the innings. Then after it was Hamad Mirza and Wasim who took the score to a good level. Later on it was Asif Khan Pathan who used the long handle, scored 39 not out of just 44 deliveries and makes the score to 219 for 9. Joining me for the commentary, it is none other than Pravan Mehta.
Thank you so much, Jamil bhai. 1 wicket apiece for Aryan, Amir and Ajay. But it has to be that bowler that we need to talk about, the short pitch bowling of Shafiq Jan. Very unfortunate to be missing out on his 5-wicket haul courtesy of that drop catch. But 4 wickets, 3 maidens in his 10 overs and just 38 runs. Making sure that Majees Titans just have to get 220. Renaissance Challengers, such a champion side, filled with talents, huge potential players. And talking about talents, Mohammad Bilal, he's been amongst the ranks for a very, very long time. It'll be that pair of Amir Kaleem and Baz that will open the batting for Majees Titans. First one just across the outside edge of Amir Kaleem.
Good start for Bilal Shah. The man in excellent form with Amir Kaleem, 135 not out in the starter of this D50 league against Muscat Thunderers. And from then on, he didn't get any much runs in the last match he has played today. Time for him to come back once again with some responsible knock. 219, a stiff target, Pranav, I believe, not an easy one.
Absolutely. It's one of those kind of scores where you don't know whether you want to go at it or you want to take your time. Certainly 20, 25, probably 30 runs short than where they would have wanted to be Renaissance Challengers. But in my opinion, they're very lucky to get to 219 as well, because if Majees Titans would have shuffled the bowlers a little better, maybe they could have restricted and kept Renaissance Challengers below 200 as well.
This is all we are talking about in the first half of the game. But anyhow, whatever be done is done. Now the Titans have to chase the score. Once again, in the air, straight to the third man boundary. So got off to start with a single Amir Kaleem.
They're resting the services of Muzahir Raza today. And that's where Fawad Ali has come into the ranks. Currently fielding at fine leg for a buzz. He's one of those fitness freaks in the modern format. Works really hard on his fitness. And that's where he's added a few kilometers in his bowling as well. Probably would be bowling from the other end. That's the Oman LNG end.
Exactly, don't know why Muzahir Raza was not in the game, maybe not well. But he's always the fielder. This time going down the outside the office stump. He's such lovely bowler, Muzahir Raza. You cannot leave him out unless there is something for him. Maybe he's not well or he's not fit.
Probably could have been unavailability. Could have been some fitness concerns. Not really sure on that. But absolutely, when a bowler is doing so well, he cannot be just left out. This left and right hand combination of Abbas and Amir is so important, and that's where I feel that probably Sufyan Mehmood could open the batting for Renaissance Challengers as well. Inside edge, on to the pads, they're rushing for a single, they will get it. For a moment, Abbas would have had his heart in his mouth, but he will open his account with a single.
Absolutely brilliant start from Bilal Shah. The first delivery was a beauty. And this one also in the block hole. The only thing which I think Majees Titan has to do at this moment of the game play responsibility with responsibility, take the singles, don't give away any wicket in the first 10 overs, and then after that they can go ahead with the way they like to.
It'll all come down to Amir Khalil and his form as well. Dancing down the track, that's what confidence does to you, doesn't it?
Yes, of course. He's a really brilliant batter, rather a brilliant all-rounder. At this stage, it looks to be completely fit, as good as a 22, 23 years old boy. Of course, that requires a lot of hard work.
Fitness is the key. I was really impressed with that 130-odd run knock in the very initial phase of the Oman D50. It almost set this tournament into a fire. Took the tournament into a storm, but it's not going to be tonight because Amir Khalil is going to be departing early, driving on the up to Mohammad Bilal, and it's going to be taken well by Prithvi Machi at mid-off.
Well, what a start once again. The key wicket of the man in excellent form, finally out, caught Machi, bowled Bilal Shah. So a very, very bad start for Titans, the man who is among the runs, finally going back to the hut.
Amir Khalil, just 1 of 5. And Majees Titan have lost their first really early, and that'll put a lot of pressure on him.
Almost identical start for Titans as well, because when Reliance on the batting, it was the first wicket down without a run on the board, but this time it was 3 runs on the board and the wicket of Amir Khalil.
Believe it's going to be the likes of Fawad, who's going to be coming in from the Oman LNG end. He's one of those swing bowlers. Losing that first wicket really early. Mohammad Bilal hasn't been really impressive in the Oman D50, but today, when they're looking for a win after 2 defeats, producing that all-important wicket of Amir Khalil in the very first over. Poking, a buzz. Sign of a man who is not in form. Tentative.
Outside, that was the wicket of Amir Khalil. Prize wicket of Amir Khalil. Nice taken by Machi. So Bilal Shah, who was not using pace, just relying on his length and line. And that might be the reason Amir Khalil expecting a faster one. Played straight to the hands of short mid-off.
That's a good area to be bowling. Fawad, just back of good length, outside the off stump. And that's where he's such an important bowler. I was really disappointed to be seeing him miss out. He's one of those premium players of Renaissance Challengers. He's been around for a very long time. And a consistent performer, not just with the ball in hand. He's a decent bat and a brilliant fielder as well.
After this delay, we will talk on this.
Surely you're not agreeing with me, are you? Sliding down the leg. It will be a single, probably in forms of leg bye.
I totally agree with you, Pranav. He's a very good bowler and a good fielder. But as far as the batting is concerned, yes, I have not agreed with you. He is a batter, but comes very late in the innings.
Absolutely, a lusty striker. That's what I'm crediting him with. Not a responsible, reliable batter, but one of those batters who can get you a handy, quick fire 15, 20. He's won a few games for Renaissance Challengers in the D10 format, if I'm not making a mistake. And that's where I'm just giving him a little bit of credit with the bat. But fielding and bowling, top notch. You will rarely see him miss the line and length because he's very disciplined. And that's the secret behind his fitness.
Yeah, he's absolutely a brilliant bowler, Fawad, no doubt about that. And again, hard-working bowler who always try to get some wickets with this bowling, with this intelligent bowling rather. And that's the quality of a good bowler. If you read out the batter's weaknesses and then bowl accordingly, that's the right thing to do.
He's not express pace though. Somewhere around 120. And that's where you just want to be swinging the ball, and that's exactly what he's doing under lights at the moment. Yet to concede a run into his account though. Just one run of that leg by.
It is always said if you got a very early wicket, the entire fielding side charged up. The way challengers are now at their feet now with the wicket of Amir Kaleem. Well, they have to struggle a lot to contain Titans.
We'll start off with the maiden Fawad. 4 for the loss of 1 at the end of 2 overs. Mohammad Bilal will continue. Jameel bhai, you've been around for a very long time, and so has Mohammad Bilal. Lost his pace, but still very, very accurate and very effective. Mohammad Bilal. What's your thought on Mohammad Bilal as a player?
He's basically a medium fast bowler. He came a couple of years before with blistering pace, but later on, maybe, he put a lot of weight on him and maybe not working hard. But now, in this last couple of matches, we have seen him. He is trying to come back, bowling with some mission in his mind, always working hard, trying to get wickets.
Just wide of that fielder at gully. And this will be the first boundary for Renaissance Challengers. And they will be disappointed as they were bowling really well. Majees Titans will have a smile because this boundary came from the bat of Abbas.
Yes, just picks the gap between short gully and cover point, and over there to back up. So 4 welcome runs for Titans. Abbas is a good batter. He batted well in the last match also. And if he stays on the wicket for a longer time, I'm sure things will be good for Titans.
I really feel that it's so important for the team management to identify that what is the strength of a batter. Because I feel that Abbas is a very, very good bat when he's playing the spinners. And that's where I feel that sending him right at the top is not doing justice to his talent. Doesn't move the feet a lot. And that's where I feel that when he plays the spinner, he is a little more effective. Just like Usman. Renaissance Challengers, I believe, are wasting Usman right at the top. Because if he probably can come in at number 4, number 5, he would accumulate a lot of runs. That's exactly what he did last year. Scored runs against spinners. That's his comfort zone. Driven well, but Wasim Ali in the way and keeping it to a dot ball.
It is going to definitely a very good encounter. The score is a decent score. But Titans have to work hard to get runs going. Just a couple of more overs, around 10 overs, if they go for 30, 35 runs. So that will be at least good confidence booster for them.
A very interesting field. A couple of gullies to the shorter in stature, Abbas. Very interesting field, very effective in my opinion as well, because Mohammad Bilal doesn't swing the ball a lot, and that's where chances of ball going to slip is really less. Although the express pace of Mohammad Bilal might take the ball to the gully. And that's where 2 gullies and a point. They're looking for that cut from Abbas. Played the first one in air, and that's immediately driven well, but will be a dot ball. 3 overs done, 8 for the loss of 1. Majees Titans.
Forward to continue. I'm just looking for the singles, but very, very packed offside field. Sat out by Sufyan. And both the batter has to be careful not getting run out.
I've really liked in what I've seen in Guyana so far, although not very impressed with his bowling. But looks like a decent bat, brilliant fielder. Did affect those 2 runouts, which certainly changed the course of the game. Especially that run out of Hamad Mirza. They'll rush for the single. And Wasim Ali will not be able to impact the stumps. Fawad is in some kind of pain.
There's a slight fumble from Fawad itself, and I think he tried. Could have been sent to the keeper's end, more dangerous for the batter who was reaching there. But anyhow, they had to be careful. At this stage, any run out would definitely a big blow to them.
And especially Gyan, he knows a thing or two about runouts and how they can break the back of a team. That run out of Hamad Mirza certainly broke the back of Renaissance challengers. Flicked onto the pads. And they're pushing for the second. Not really. Just will be a single.
Maybe seeing Bilal is a bit slower, but the wisely stand back could have been suicidal second run for them. Fawad always hard working. Outside of stump, drive beautifully through the extra cover. Some misfield there, but they managed to get a cuttle.
Certainly saved a certain boundary, Shehbaz. Really feel it was Shahbaz there at mid-off, putting in a full stretch dive and getting up a little bit of a hand onto that one. We'll surely be seeing him perform with the ball in hand. Cut well, finds the gap. Second boundary for Renaissance Challengers as they look to dominate. And Majees Titans will have a smile because they're accumulating those boundaries.
Waited for the ball to come late. Look at that wait. And then the last moment, open the face of the bat, picks the gap between cover and gully. 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Absolutely bisecting that gap. 2 very good fielders. And there's nothing much that they could have done. A dot ball to wind that over from Fawad. Expensive one, 8 runs of it. 16 for the loss of 1 at the end of 4.
Good over for Titans. Nicely bowled.
Really feel that Mohammad Bilal is not being really effective. He's got the back of Amr Kaleem. But at the moment, I don't really see him creating any kind of threat. And that's where I feel that probably Wasim Ali would be the right man to be sharing the new ball. He bowls in a sharp line. The left arm spinner. Really tall.
Left to wait and see. Still it's too early, I believe, to bring in spinner. Short lifting delivery over the head of the batter.
Really very awkward for a buzz. Was almost undone with that bouncer from Mohammad Bilal. This will make it really very effective. Good bit of breeze across the ground, making the flag fly high. Oman Cricket and Oman and this wonderful ground, Oman Cricket Academy. What wonderful facilities do we have here? World-class facilities. Accredited as one of those test grounds in this world. Inside edge. There is protection in the deep. Fine leg will keep it down to 1. But they want to get a grip on this game. Renaissance Challengers. They've just got 219 on the board, defending 220. They would want those early wickets, maybe 2, maybe 3.
Yes, definitely. Their efforts are on for that to get wickets as much as they can. The prize wicket of Amir Kaleem already in their bag now. And it is a Gayan and Abbas who has to build this partnership to a very good total, as in the case of Challengers. They lost the wicket on the very first ball, but there is a partnership of 50 runs between batsman number 3 and 2. Give them confidence to score around 219. He's attacking the stump. That's a good thing, that not giving any room for the batters to play on, to going onto the back foot. Just come forward and play him.
Really would want to see early signs of spin for Renaissance Challengers. They have some good quality spinners up their sleeve. And then they have the services of Shahbaz. They have the services of Sufyan Mehmood. 2 good gentle medium pacers. So a lot of bowling options for Renaissance challengers. Talking on Majees Titans. It's the like of Gyan and Abbas. They would want to make an impact. Get a 50 at the least to their name.
Beautifully bowled by Bilal. Into the block hole. He's not generating any pace, but really bowled superbly so far. Except one bad delivery outside the off stump.
Mohammad Bilal. Final delivery of his third over. Happy to be watchful is Gyan. 5 overs gone, 17 for the loss of 1. And trying to take control of the game is Majees Titans.
Fawad will continue. If we angle it outside the off stump from round the wicket to the right hand batter, that possibly of getting an edge. That is the wicket I was talking about, and immediately has done that.
All credit to Jamil Zaidi as he predicted a wicket here at the Oman Cricket Academy. This is the Oman D50, and the genius of Jamil Zaidi is being executed by Fawad. What a moment! Showcases the class of Jamil Zaidi and the amount of cricket that he's played. As Fawad, the left-arm pacer of Renaissance Challengers, gets the back of Abbas, who's going to be walking back to the dugout.
Thanks for the compliment for now, but he was all talking about this, the left armers have to bowl away from the batter, especially the right-handed batter, and finally got a touch. What a wicket for him. 17 for 2, Titans looking in trouble.
Look at the delivery as suggested, angling away from Abbas and poking at it just as he was doing on previous occasions as well. Opening the face and honours done by the wicketkeeper Hamad Mirza behind the stumps, collecting that catch and sending Abbas back to the dugout. All of a sudden, Majees Titans in all sorts of trouble. 2 down for 17 as Vishwa walks to the middle. Fawad looking for the leg before of Vishwa. And Vishwa will be happy to nudge it around for a single. He's a busy player, Vishwa. One of those premium batters for Majees Titans. And that's where they would want Vishwa to play a very gritty long knock. If he can hold one hand tight. And along with him it is the foreign recruit Gyan, who would also want to prove his potential. He's not looked like a great off spinner, in my opinion, and that's where I feel he would be a brilliant bat. Needs to do justice. He's played some glamorous shots through the offside. Just needs to get a good number to his name. 7 of 11 at the moment. Can he get a big one here? A huge heave on the leg side. In vain though. because Fawad will have to reload this one. Jamil bhai, tell us about the thought process. You did predict that wicket. Immediately, Fawad executed it on the ground. Tell us your thought process on what you thought about that ball being angled away from the right-hander. Generally, the left-handers, the likes of Wasim Akram, Irfan Pathan, Mohammad Amir. Oh, trouble. Fawad will not be able to pick it up. And hence, Gayan will get off strike with a single. They were in trouble for a moment.
Could have been closer had Fawad had the ball in time.
Coming back to my point, the likes of Irfan Pathan, Wasim Akram, Mohammad Amir, Shaheen Shah Afridi, they all love to bring the ball into the right-hander. Yes, they always have that cross seam or probably one of those balls which goes away from the right-hander with the angle. Very few left-hand pacers, including Wasim Akram, got that delivery that swings away from the right-hander, and he got it really late in his career. Once again, looking for that leg before. Wishwa will accept it with two hands and accumulate 2 runs.
He has to concentrate on his bowling, Fawad. He bowled superbly in the first over, the first median, and then came back with a wicket in this over. So he just tried to maintain the same length of line even for the left-hander, moving the ball from outside of a stump to the middle stump. That's the area where he liked to bowl to the left-handers.
They really need a wicket here because this is the kind of pair that Majees Titan, they believe in these two. Wishwa, the left-hander, and Gayan, the consolidator. They both bat very aggressively, and that's where Renaissance challengers will be looking for the back of one of them. They're trusting in the services of Mohammad Bilal and Fawad at the moment. Are you happy with that?
Well, instead of aggressiveness, they must go to build a partnership of this game. Good, very good bowling from Fawad. End of over number 6. Rather, 22 for 2. Titans struggling at the moment.
It is the likes of Mohammad Bilal who is going to be continuing from the Oman tail end. Gayan, 8 of 12. Which were 3 of 4. They're the premium batters of Majees Titan, sliding down the leg. We'll have to reload this one. This is pretty mediocre from Renaissance challengers. They don't have a lot to defend, and that's where they would want to get early breakthroughs and bowl a tight line.
What one or two balls definitely will go outside the leg stump, because bowler always try to use in and out swingers. You might be trying to bowl into the block hole, middle and leg, and in that process that ball goes down to the leg side. That's the area we like to bowl. Push down towards the square leg. The fielder after it, I'm sure they will get 2 runs. Both Gayan and Vishwa have to take this partnership at least up to 100, 120 runs. As Wasim Ali and Ammar bin are done when challengers were batting.
Will be sent back. And even a deflection will not be overthrows. Things working in favour of Renaissance Challengers at the moment. They've got 2 wickets to their name. And those 2 wickets include the prize wicket of Amir Kaleem. So much of expectations on Amir Kaleem. And he's been disappointing at the moment. Didn't need to play that shot.
Well, we always talk that one ball is for a batter.
But could he have avoided that shot? Could he have taken a little bit more time? Expensive shot in the hands of Point. This is disappointing stuff from Gayan. He was looking really good. Swinging and swinging hard to the bowling of Mohammad Bilal. And it's going to be collected well by the fielder at Point, Amanullah. 3rd wicket down for Majees Titans, and they are in a lot of trouble here.
All credit to Bilal Shah. He is trying to bowl within the wicket, and that's the quality of a bowler who likes to bowl within the wicket. And both the wickets he got, he was bowling into the wicket, and this time slightly outside the off stump, and the batter tried to cut, nicely taken at the cover point.
Don't know if you noticed, but there was a little bit of a late movement from Mohammad Bilal as well. This is one of those rare deliveries which he pitched up. And that little bit of late movement could have done the better of Gayan. All said and done. Words of no offer as Gayan walks back to the dugout. It's going to be the young lad, young sensation, Narayana. Generally opens the batting in the junior circuit. Can he prove a point here at the senior?
Titans all sort of trouble in their camp at the moment. 3 wicket down, 3 vital wicket, that is inclusive of the Amir Kaleem's prize wicket in the very first over by Bilal Shah. He looks to be a different bowler today. Depending on his ability to bowl into the wicket slightly away, and that got the result.
Mohammad Bilal. And for the very first time in this tournament, Oman D50, I would like to say the impressive Mohammad Bilal, because he's got 2 prize wickets. First, the wicket of Amir Kaleem. And now, the wicket of the mediocre Gayan. Because when you're a foreign recruit, you cannot be playing shots like that. He had to be gritty. He had to put a price tag to his wicket. A lot of words on offer to the young lad. Words being exchanged. 2 slips and a gully. And that's what you get when you're a young lad. A huge vacant space through the covers. They realize they don't have a lot. And that's where they want wickets. And wickets early.
Bowler always thought to get wickets, and the batter was trying to avoid that wicket. And what Narayana has to done is to just give support to Vishwa, who looks to be a bit comfortable against both Fawad and Bilal. Look at the figures of Bilal. This is the 4th over, almost the last delivery. 2 wickets of just 12 runs. Excellent spell.
Dot ball to wind that over. 7 overs done, 26 for the loss of 3.
Fawad will continue here. Excellent delivery. The conditions here are quite refreshing, Pranav, and keeping in mind cool and heavy breeze sweeping across the field. It will help the fast bowler, especially someone who is bowling with the wind. He'll get that extra zip in his bowling and he might create a problem.
Absolutely. There will be a little bit of moisture as well in the air as the evening just progresses. It's around 6:30 local time. Fishing just outside the off stump against the young sensation, Narayana. He's done well in the junior circuit, but at the senior level, he's yet to prove a point. And Fawad saying, I'm just too good for this young lad.
And not taking anything lightly as of now, the bowling side, even though it's young Narayana. They're all over him. The bowler, the man at short mid wicket, Wasim Ali walking in. Couple of more fielders. The close fielders charging on Narayana, putting that extra pressure on the youngster. Will he survive this battle?
Would have really wanted a slip or two for Narayana, because at the moment Narayana has no clue which one is going to be coming in and which one is going to be leaving him.
We need to see those fielders closing in at Narayana. Charging in after each and every delivery. What a start to the second innings. They made a mistake in the first inning. They gave the 30-40 runs in the last overs that just might give the edge to the bowling side Renaissance Challengers in the second innings.
Really want Narayana to be playing one of those release shots, because at the moment they're all over Narayana, and sooner or later there will be one of those expensive deliveries which will buy the wicket of Narayana, and that's where you need to discount yourself with one of those good shots, one of the shots which you've practiced the most, and that's where you need to bring that shot to the table.
Rightly said, a release shot, even a boundary or even a couple of runs, a positive looking shot that might push the fielders on the edge of the 30-yard circle. Right now they're just walking in.
He's gone into a shell at the moment, and that's something that's not really great. You can spend a time on the wicket, but that's never going to be getting you the confidence. What I've always been taught is that you keep leaving the balls in the nets, you are not going to get set. You need to feel the ball in the middle of the bat. And when you're batting in the center, you might keep defending all day, but that's never going to be doing good to your confidence. You need to keep rotating the strike. Odd balls, you need to go after the bowler. You need to make the bowler feel that you're here for a contest. Never bog down from a contest. You might be at the losing end of it, but your intent on most occasions will sail you through. At the moment, no contest from Narayana. And this is much better. Guided to third. And he will keep strike at the other end. 8 overs done. 27 for the loss of 3. Majees Titans. $14 for 1 for Fawad as Mohammad Bilal continues from the Oman tail end. 2 for 12 for him in his 4 overs. Both the pacers breathing fire. They need one more wicket here.
Just coming into the right-hander. Been very watchful. A big day for young lad Narayana. And this one just shaping into Narayana, going past the top stick. So exploiting the conditions quite well, these two fast bowlers of Renaissance Challengers. He's bowling into the wind here. Bilal Shah. A chilly evening here in Al Amirat, Muscat, Oman Cricket Academy.
All of a sudden, Mohammad Bilal is looking to swing the ball, and that's where he's looking impressive today. If you notice on that wicket of Gyan, there was a little bit of a late movement, which was completely absent in the previous matches of Oman D50 for him. And even that wicket of Amr Kaleem, I'm not sure how much of a good that would have done to the confidence of Mohammad Bilal, but that's where I'm a little upset with the quality of Amr Kaleem. Did he need to play that shot at that point of time, chasing just 220?
Nicely played. Sometimes a wicket that too of a batter who is in form. This is what happened. It was a bit uppish and played straight towards the fielder. A good catch taken and boosting the confidence of Bilal Shah. The wicket going down of Amir Kaleem and straight away finding his rhythm because he was wavered in the early games. But as of now, 2 wickets in his kitty and doing a pretty good job.
There was a time somewhere in 70s, 80s, probably even 90s, where the Pacers would just loosen themselves in the initial first couple of overs, and that was a phase. And now has come a time when captains tell their fast bowlers, it is so important to do all your warm-ups outside the ground, and when you get into the ground, the first delivery you bowl at a new batter with the new cherry is the most important delivery, because that's the time when the batter is tentative and you can get the back of that batter.
A valid point, because gone are the days when players just used to arrive at the stadium, have a cup of tea, then straight away walks into the field. Now, modern day cricket demands a lot. If the match is at 2, they arrive at the ground at 12:30 and straight away at 1, they start their drills, especially the fast bowlers. And that is really helping them. And looking lethal as of now, Bilal Shah. Desperately looking for their first win, Renaissance Challengers.
Absolutely, no two thoughts about that. They need a win here. 2 games down. And when I spoke to Sufyan Mehmood, he was not really happy to hear that they had 2 games down in 2 games. I had to be disappointed as a captain. And I really feel that they would have sensed a win. We'll talk more about that. 9 overs gone. 27 for the loss of 3. Majees Titans. Fawad will continue from the Oman LNG end. 1 for 14 in his 4 overs. He's being that oxygen to the fire that Renaissance is spraying on Majees Titans at the moment. In swinger, flicked well by Vishwa. He's been away from strike for a while now. And what a dive, what a slide from Usman. almost felt as if the fuel got over.
Luckily for Usman, it was just a couple of runs, an early dive put in by Usman. But nicely managed by Vishwa using those wrists. He's playing his shots.
Mudassir, now you know that Renaissance is a champion side. Talk us through the emotions of the camp. What would they be feeling? Certainly they could have won probably 1 or 2 games out of those 2. And at the moment they're 2 down. How would they be feeling?
More than this match pressure, I think it was the pressure of you standing during the toss. Sufyan knows they are 2 down, but you asking him that question, it reminded him yet again, yes, we are 2 down and we can feel that energy now in them. Sometimes you need a push here. I think your question during the toss is doing wonders for Sufyan and Renaissance challengers.
I wish that was the reason. I would love to take the credit because Sufyan promoting himself, yes, he might not have got the runs, but what matters is the intent. Sometimes as a captain, you want to show that intent to the team that you mean business here. And at the moment, in the absence of Muzahir Raza, Fawad breathing fire from the Oman LNG end, Mohammad Bilal showing the best of himself, maybe that might be at the back of Amr Kalim's wicket, who played a very rash shot too early in the innings. But all said and done, credit to Renaissance Challengers with the way they're playing right now.
It's all about the momentum, I believe. Last couple of overs going for 23 runs in the first innings. The catch was put down of Asif Khan by Aryan Bish, and what a start to the second innings. They started off really well. Majees Titans, they are looking to build a partnership. Vishwa short of runs, alongside him is young Narayana. A lot to prove for this youngster. Just a matter of time, I believe, because he has that talent and ability to do well at this level.
Sliding down the leg, and this one's been taken. They're celebrating. They're celebrating the wicket of Vishwa. Empire is unmoved. He probably is going to be having a word to the leg umpire, and every time he's going to be walking to the leg umpire, it's going to be for consulting whether the ball has carried to the wicketkeeper or not. He's confident it has taken the edge, and that means this is going to be the wicket of Vishwa. He is going to be walking back. What a moment for Renaissance Challengers.
Oh, what a take. Dexterous behind the stumps. Brilliant take by Hamad Mirza. It was onto the pads. Vishwa knows it, that there was bat involved, and a good umpiring by the on-field umpire. That consultation with KR Azad, and finally the finger going up. Wicket number 4 goes down. It's Vishwa. A slow walk towards the hut. 5 of 9 deliveries. Fawaz strikes for the second time in this game. 29 for the loss of 4. In trouble is the team, 29. They have lost 4 wickets, and in comes the batter who's struggling with the bat. Can he provide something with the blade? Can he get some runs? Arrives Fezan.
So much of this will come down to resistance, which he provided in the first game. But today, it is not just about resistance. It's about capitalizing on that resistance and making it big and making it count. Fezan Abdullah, what a moment. Almost feels as if Renaissance Challengers are Renaissance Dragons because they're breathing fire.
Not sure about them, but you are breathing fire in the com box. What an over. A wicket going down. Fezan on strike. Oh, excellent. Just going past that wood of Fezan. What a spell we are witnessing from Fawad. Another successful over from Fawad comes to an end. 10 overs gone. 29 for the loss of 4. The duo with the new ball, Fawad and Bilal Shah doing the damage. A fiery spell, dictating the terms. Runs in Bilal. Nicely managed. Quick single. Excellent running between the wickets.
What an over from Fawad. They're partnering each other really well. It all started with this wicket of Amir Kaleem in the arc. Then guided to the wicketkeeper just as catching practice. This was the rash shot from the bat of Gayan. And finally, a brilliant take by the wicketkeeper of the national side, by the wicketkeeper of Renaissance Challengers, Hamad Mirza. What a moment it is for Renaissance Challengers. Bogged down with those 2 defeats in a row. Walking into the tournament. And all of a sudden, they're all over Majees Titans when they're defending just 220. Absolutely incredible. And in the middle, 2 young sensations yet to prove themselves.
Especially a lot depends on Fezan now. One more time, the fielders just walking up to the batters and a good banter going on between Nadim and Fezan. But what a start for Fawad, playing his first game, making the difference. A slip, a catching gully, deep third, deep fine. He's forcing him on the back foot. They came out with a plan, a must-win game to keep their hopes alive in this tournament. Renaissance Challengers, they have got runs on board. They were struggling to go past 200, but they have managed 219. And under these conditions, the bowling side has the upper hand, especially the fast bowler, keeping in mind there's a movement in the air. And 4 wickets down on the back foot, Majees Titans.
At the moment, he's happy to be playing some shots. Does realize what his mistake was in the first game. And that's where he's looking to play some shots. Is it going to be perseverance or persistence for Fezan Abdullah? Still to get off the mark. They can't make this 220 look like 300 by getting bogged down. And I say that mainly because they're 4 wickets down. All those 4 premium wickets of Majees Titans are back in the dugout.
4 wickets and the conditions also helping the bowling side. Wouldn't be a good idea to promote Ajay Lal Cheta. He has that experience. The team is in trouble. You want someone with that experience to come in and give that support to Narayana.
I really feel it's a big mistake sending in Fezan Abdullah before Ajay Lal Cheta. I said that previously as well because Ajay Lal Cheta is a genuine top order batter. Look at the words. Exchange of words. Nadim, he wants the back of Fezan Abdullah. 2 left-handers. Nadim and Wasim Ali will have a huge role to play later in this innings. And that's where they want to get rid of Fezan Abdullah. living dangerously at the moment, but Fezan will get off the mark with that one. 11 overs done, 31 for the loss of 4.
Sticking with his fast bowlers, Sufyan Mehmood. Fawad, 5 over 16, got a couple of wickets, 11 overs 31 for the loss of 4. Nicely managed, bit fuller. Through the offside goes Fezan. A much needed boundary, the first boundary from the blade of Fezan.
Getting a little greedy, Fawad. For the very first time, erring in length, and Fezan Abdullah is happy to make him pay. Going into the arc of Fezan Abdullah, and a glorious drive through the covers. Also gets his first boundary, and that'll calm the nerves down. Can he make it count, Fezan Abdullah? It's one thing to have talent, it's one thing to have potential. It's another to prove that you have won.
It comes down to what matters is on field. What are you going to do and what are you going to achieve for your team? And one more time, it's Nadim who is making sure after every delivery from extra cover he came and have a word with Fezan. Can he strike for one more time? Fawad. Using the wrist. Was there an opportunity for a single? But Narayana was never interested. And at this point, they just cannot afford to lose another wicket here.
Really feel that it's time for a change. Probably Fawad and even Mohammad Bilal a little too tired. And don't think it would be a good option to carry them any forward. They need to get a breather before they can be probably brought in once again.
An intense battle between these two sides, and throughout the tournament we have witnessed quite a few close encounters. 2 times the score going beyond 250. Muscat Thunderers posting 275 and they went on to lose the game. Majees Titans stayed on 275 on the very first day of this tournament. Muscat Thunderers, yet again they managed to go beyond 250, managing 293 against Renaissance Challengers. A low scoring thriller can be witnessed tonight. A long way to go for these two youngsters, Narayana and Fezan. The team is in trouble. A lot is expected from Narayana and Fezan.
They have a mountain to climb. Can they make the most of it? It's an opportunity in the making. These are the kind of opportunities where you perform and you remember them for the rest of your life. Erring in line as well on this occasion. Let's that one go.
Way outside the off stump. But some runs in this over. For Majees Titans, they have got a boundary. A single with the bat and an extra wide has been bowled early in this over. Faced 16 deliveries, 3 runs to his name. On strike, youngster. Oh, what a delivery. The batter misses. So, Hamad Mirza. And with that bye, over number 12 comes to an end. Slowly the score moves to 38 for the loss of 4.
For the very first time, after 12 overs, change in bowling. The captain brings himself into the attack, Sufyan Mehmood. And he'll be bringing himself into the attack from the Oman talent. And what a delivery! Probably impacting outside the off stump. He's not really sure. He's still questioning the umpire what happened with that one. Narayana playing across the line and missing all ends up.
It's Sufyan Mehmood. The very first delivery, putting KR Azad under pressure.
Sufyan Mehmood bowling those in-swingers to Narayana. Never a great idea to be playing him cross-batted. Putting Narayana under all sorts of pressure. 19 balls for his 3 runs. Every time he's playing cricket anywhere else, he's looking to attack and he's looking to play some positive cricket. He's under all sorts of pressure at the moment. Batting for Majees Titans against Renaissance Challengers. This is the Oman D50. Nothing comes easy here. You have to earn it. And he's playing against the quality of Sufyan Mehmood here. One of the premium pace bowlers. One of those kind of bowlers who comes in with a lot of variations. He's recently developed this huge in-swinger. The delivery that he impacted Narayana with to start off.
An attacking field to the 13th over. Still just 2 fielders. This is what happened on the first ball of this over. A movement in the air and what a start to this over. Pitching in line. Close call. I think Azad might be thinking just going towards that leg stick because there is so much of movement in the air, Pranav.
I'm not sure about anybody else, but what Sufyan would be feeling is that Narayana is really lucky to be in the center. It's generally a pacer's, every bowler's thought that the batter is really lucky to be staying there in the middle. Because for a bowler, it's always plumb. Oh, he's not going to allow Narayana to stay in the middle for a very long time. Because this time he doesn't need the support. He's castled it and he's going to be celebrating in style. 5 downs, Majees Titans.
Oh, what a delivery. Inside edge. Hitting those stumps. The resistance of Narayana comes to an end. Half of the side back in the hut. Sufyan Mehmood strikes for the first time in his first over. Trying his best. Young Narayana departs. managing 3 of 22 deliveries. 5 wickets down for Majees Titans.
Not in the any kind of world Abdullah would have thought he would walk in so early. It's happened because this is wicket of Narayana. Trying to bat out of his crease, trying to charge towards the bowler. And as a result, he's been castled. Narayana. Abdullah comes to the middle to join Fezan. And Sufyan Mehmood is asking some serious questions. 13 overs gone. 38 for the loss of 5. A wicket maiden for Sufyan as Jamil Zaidi joins me in the comm box. Fawad to come into the attack from the Oman LNG, and he's continuing into his 7th over. Oh, in all sorts of trouble. Jamil bhai, 5 wickets down, Majees Titans.
Really in trouble. Titans, 5 wicket down. That was beautifully bowled into the batter, but this time Lucas sliding down the leg side, and meanwhile the batters cross for 2 runs. What a magnificent delivery bowled by Sufyan Mehmood. Reminds me of yesterday's KT Afreed. He got off to Gohar. What a brilliant delivery it was yesterday, and today it was Sufyan who did that wonderful job.
Suggested by the umpire that probably it was an inside edge from the bat of Fezan. 40 for the loss of 5. The last thing that Majees Titans would have wanted is Fezan to walk back to the dugout. He's expected to stitch a partnership with Abdul.
Great captainship by Sufyan Mehmood. You know that Fawad is bowling from the last. This is the 7th over he is bowling. He did not took him out. He got getting the wickets. Contrary to that, we have seen in the early part of the game when Titans were bowling, Shafiq Jan was taking the wickets, has been taken off. Quite contrasting captainship from Ubaidullah and Sufyan Mehmood.
Now, Sufyan Mehmood has been around for a number of years, where N stands for infinity. He's a senior player, and that's where he has ample amount of experience behind his back. And that's exactly where he knows that 220, when you're defending something around 200, you need to pick up early wickets, and that's what he's done. He's attacked well, he's believed in his pacers, and they have responded in style. But it all started with that rash shot of Amr Kaleem. You have to discredit Amr Kaleem for playing that. Wasn't necessary at all.
All credit to Fawad, who really generating tremendous pace off the wicket. 2 beautiful wickets to his credit. All sort of trouble. Titans are. Maybe only Ajay Lalcheta is the batters who have to come.
Do you understand the logic why probably somebody like Ajay Lalcheta, if I'm not making a mistake, he played one of those 90 run or some knock in the 50 over format to get Majees Titans out to a win. And that's where I would want them to probably invest a lot more. What a wonderful fielding at backward point. A mix-up. And very lucky to be in the middle still. Fezan Abdullah. They will appreciate it. Hamad Afraq being the fielder at backward point.
Well, magnificent. That is the commitment. Look at that one. Stopped certain boundary, and it was a run out also. That commitment really takes you to the height of any game. And currently, the Renaissance are really dominating the game. 5 wicket down, back to the dugout for the Titans. And they are really going up.
42 for the loss of 5. The last thing that they would have wanted is a run out of Abdul Rauf. He was not even in the screen. To be honest, if Amanullah would have struck, the celebrations would have continued till 8 p.m. because that's where the fireworks are spraying in line on this occasion. Fawad will have to reload that one. Believe this is the final over of Fawad. Can't be bowling him any more than this. 7 overs on the trot. Very fit Fawad.
I think Wasim Ali might replace him. That's what I believe. Once again, this time he is a clever bowler. Bring the bowler into the right-hander and bowling the ball into the left-hander. Classical, lovely bowling from Fawad.
Probably if Shabaz is playing, maybe introduce another medium pacer since medium pacers are doing well. Wants a little bit of a change in field. Fawad wants some extra protection on the leg side. In my opinion, it's just mind games. He's got the deep square leg. He's got the long leg as well. Fine leg is moving towards the long leg. Not very happy with the field. Animated Fawad. Probably bowling the final ball of his spell. Into the pads. A huge appeal right in the center, and it's been given. Abdul Rauf moves back to the dugout for a duck. What a moment. It is the animated Renaissance challengers. They are excited. Why wouldn't they be?
All credit goes to this man, Fawad, creating brilliant pace bowling. And umpire, after some hesitation, finally raises his finger. And this is the man we were thinking that he will go and get some good runs. Finally going back to the dugout, and what a comeback from Renaissance. Absolutely brilliant. It is Abdullah who caught for a duck.
6 wickets down, Majees Titans. Celebrations are continuing. It's just another 45 minutes for the fireworks, but fireworks are being offered here at the Oman Cricket Academy, courtesy of Renaissance Challengers. 43 for the loss of 6, Majees Titans in certain trouble at 14 over mark.
Definitely. 14 overs gone, 43 for 6. Deep trouble, Titans at the moment, and what a comeback from the Renaissance Challengers. First, they were struggling in the first over of the match, but then a big partnership between the batter number 2 and 3, and later on it was Hamad Mirza and Wasim who took, and it was the last nail in the coffin by Asif Khan Pathan, who sparked 39 sparkling runs. Joining me, Mudassir, what a way to come back.
Thank you, Jamil Bhai. They are on a roll here. That movement in the air, it became a potent weapon for the bowling side. And they are using that weapon quite well. What a brilliant piece of captaincy. Keeping in mind the conditions, he's sticking with the fast bowlers. Packed field. Not giving an opportunity, Sufyan Mehmood, for the opposition to creep in. 6 wickets down. Not a good sight if you're Majees Titans fan here. Look at that, catching gully, point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. There is a fielder at short mid-wicket. No slip in position. Desperately looking for a win in this tournament, Sufyan Mehmood and his troop. Cut nicely into the gap. A much needed boundary. Fezan, he is dealing in boundaries. The boundary number 2 for Fezan.
Not a good delivery from Sufyan Mehmood. Very, very outside the off stump, and just for Fezan to pitch the gap. And these two must be, look at that one, nicely cut beautifully between cover point and cover. 4 runs. Very, very delicate position for Titans at this moment.
This is the right stage for someone like Fezan who can become a hero of this side. He's a talented batter. All he needs to do is get some runs. But tonight, not some, plenty of runs.
Yes, rightly said. Huge, huge target ahead. Unless we were talking about 219, not just a stiff target, but from now on looks to be a very, very big target for the Titans. Back up the length, good delivery from Sufyan. He got 1 wicket in the first over with a maiden in his name. And what a comeback from Fawad. Absolutely outstanding bowling. Moving away from the batters and some good catching as well.
Also playing his first game, you can see the hunger in his eyes to perform well for his team, and he's making a difference. They dropped Muzahir Raza and brought in Fawad Ali. Now a slip comes into position. He is having a gala of a time, Sufyan Mehmood. Huge potential, the left-hand batter of Majees Titans, Fezan. And alongside him is young Guardian Bish. No sign of Lal Cheta.
Well, I don't know about Lal Cheta. He's not as much dependable as people think, because he's generally bat number 7, number 8. But in the current situation where the team is looking someone who has got experience, he can pick 1 wicket or the other.
A quick single, needed a better throw. Oh, what an effort, but just could not manage to grab the ball. A quick single has been taken, a risky single.
Could have been a similar run out as Gan has done when Titans were fielding. Today things looks quite miserable for the Titans at this stage of the game.
Young Bisht, he bowled well. Testing times for Aryan Bisht. The line and length is key when we talk about Sufyan Mehmood. Always among the wickets, whether in domestic circuit or even at international level, I have seen him always providing those breakthroughs in Gulf Cricket Championship. Captain always wants to perform for his team, a true leader. And the key is they are attacking as of now.
Absolutely, yes. He's a fighting captain. Never let the things go out of his hand. Outside the off stump. From the back of the hand, he's just bowling slower deliveries, creating problem for the end of over number 15. It is 48 for 6 Titans. I am pretty happy for Fawad that he has been brought again. This is the good captainship, Mudassir, by Sufyan Mehmood. He knows that he is on fire, so he better try to finish off his overs. He already got 3 wickets in his team in 7 overs, just given away 27 runs.
A treat to watch Fawad in full flow with his run up. Nicely pulled. Brilliantly done. Though wickets are tumbling down at the other end, the young lad Fezan, he's punishing the bowlers.
Definitely. That is the 50 finally of Titans innings. Look at that one. Short, well-timed pull over the square leg boundary, rather mid-wicket for 4. The first loose delivery I have seen from Fawad. He's just trying to attack the wickets.
Sometimes you get carried away. When wickets are going down, as a fast bowler, you try to test with those bouncers, but I think it will be a good idea if we can just bowl a bit on that good length area, invite the batter for the drive onto the back foot. Small and an important battle going on between bat and ball.
Fawad will try to bowl into the wicket. This is the first wicket, and that was beautifully taken by Hamad, and that was inelvitably the 3 wickets have been taken by Fawad. He tried to bowl for the left-hander in swingers coming into the batters. That will be more effective than bowling the outside the off stump.
All the 3 wickets, especially to the right-hander. The first wicket, it was towards that off stump, straight into the hands of wicket keeper, and then he stick to that leg side for the left-hand batter. The third wicket, it was a well-planned wicket. The bowler was expecting it to be an outswinger, but an in-swing delivery, and caught right in front of those stumps. A good decision by the umpire.
That is the I think he liked to bowl for the left-hander. And a Yorker at this stage will definitely will be do something good for the batter to think that he is just reading my mind.
And also, Jamil Bhai, looking at the field setup here, there's a plenty of coverage on the offside, and there are just two fielders onto the leg side, one at mid-on, then there is a deep fine leg. So there's a big vacant area available for Fezan. So anything on middle and leg, he'll punish you. Much better in the air. Goes over the point field and races towards the fence. A positive approach. Looking good is Fezan.
Yes, Fezan looks to be in really great form at the moment. Lot of runs due on him. It was bad delivery outside the off stump. He opened the face of the bat. Through to the third man boundary. No one there to stop it. 4 runs.
2 boundaries in this over. As of now, a lone warrior moving into 20s. Fezan with that boundary of just 23 balls. Look at Nadim. Just trying to disturb the concentration of Fezan. I think he's just getting tired here. It's not easy as a fast bowler on a trot bowling 8 overs and in the process leaking runs. Back of length, in control, not trying to hit it hard. So 8 runs from that over. Rebuilding phase. Majees Titans 56 for the loss of 6 at the end of over number 16.
Sufyan Mehmood will continue to bowl his slow medium pacers. Brilliant figures. 1 for 5. Down the leg side. It's a wide.
Not only the win, but also they want to better their net run rate after 2 back-to-back losses in this tournament. They'll be eyeing for a win, but now they are in a good and strong position to get the position under 100.
I'm sure they will be trying their best to get this done. This time wrapped in front of the wicket, and it was, I think, must be sliding down the leg side.
Clearly going down the leg. A long journey for Fezan and Aryan. And these are the moments and these are the games, especially for the youngsters. If they can perform under pressure going into their careers, it will help them. And it will not only help them to mature as a cricketer, but also they'll get to know how to get those runs under pressure.
Absolutely, yes. If they come up with these situations successful, it will be extremely good for their career as well. Wow, beautiful delivery. Going onto the left-hander, just passing through these stumps.
Coming around the wicket, a judicious leave, going past that off stick. I think the conditions here in Oman are no more Asian conditions. These are English conditions here.
Yeah, this is the best part of the year where we have the plenty of cool winds blowing across. Once again, coming into the batter. It's a good guy.
They're trying their best to break the concentration of Fezan. A bit animated on the previous delivery. Sufyan Mehmood. But what an encounter under the lights here in Oman Cricket Academy. Throughout the last 8-9 days, we have witnessed cracker of games here. A bit fuller, but straight towards the fielder.
Sufyan, always a thinking bowler, trying to read the mind of the batter, and accordingly he used to bowl. He's not fast, but he mixes deliveries, variations exceptionally well. Once again onto the pad, they go for the quick single. Yes, they're well home.
Not too quick, but the key is, rightly said by you, the variations, change of pace, as well as the length. And with that pace, it's always difficult. If you commit on the front foot, if you are looking for the drive, sometimes what happens, the ball just stop and come onto the blade. That is where you find yourself in trouble against Sufyan Mehmood.
Actually, he is bowling slower one, ball coming late to the bat. But the batters are trying to bring the bat early onto the ball. It's outside. They have moved away from the batter. End of another good over from Sufyan. It is 17 overs gone. 59 for 6 Titans.
At last, a spinner has been introduced. Persisting with the fast bowlers till the 17th over. Oh, what have you? Lush green outfield. And Oman Tel board just above that is the commentary box. And that is the area where our production crew is also sitting and doing a wonderful job. Getting ready is the young lad Nadim, the left arm orthodox. A slip in position. And going past, with short third, running hard. Are they going for the third? Yes, they have gone for the third. In fact, they are going for the fourth. Poor work by the fielder first, then Wasim Ali. There was no need to go for the throw at the non-striker end.
Waited the ball to come, cut nicely. The fielder stopped the ball inches off the fence and throwed it back. So there was a rush of blood from Wasim Ali, and that carry 4 running runs. First time we have seen.
And a poor backup from the bowler as well. What was he doing? A spinner just standing next to the stumps and watching Wasim Ali to go at that non-striker, and no backup resulted in 4 runs. Inside edge, this time going past the wicket keeper. Runs are coming thick and fast from the blade of Fezan Abdullah.
Yes, very, very badly needed for Titans at this moment of the game. What way runs are coming. The first one was a cut to the third man, and then again it was the inside edge and got 4 runs. The over from Adim in the very first 2 deliveries are not good. Almost 8 runs. Look at that. Tried to cut, took the inside edge of the bat, through the keeper. No one there at the fine leg to finally 4 more runs.
Very watchful. They have got 8 runs in this over. Getting those boundaries, he is not building that pressure on Aryan Bisht. Yet to open his account, Bisht. Fezan run ball 31. Brilliant. Quick delivery. Forced Fezan on the back foot.
Good delivery from Nadim. Straighter one. Going away for the batter. Very, very lucky for Fezan. Oh, what a turn from Nadim. What a turn. Absolutely stunning.
Is it day 4 or day 5 wicket of a test match we are witnessing here? Look at that amount of turn. He got slow in the air. And, oh, unlucky. Going past that off stump by millimeters.
Last 2 deliveries are very, very good. End of over number 18. It is 67 for 6 Titans. It's in a long, long way for the Titans to reach the target. This young Aryan Bisht is now exposed to Sufyan Mehmood, who is bowling superbly. Confidently played out.
The conditions here are proving to be a bowler's paradise. Chill in the air. And they are having a good time. The fast bowlers. They dismantle the top order of Majees Titans. And 6 wickets down. Aryan yet to open the account. Sufyan already got a wicket in his kitty. Can he add one more? Drifting down the leg. Yes, rightly called. A wide has been called. Politely, Sufyan asking Aryan, did it brush your pads? He said no.
Anyway, 1 more run added to the total of Titans. Lot of players keep shining the balls at one area of the ball to keep the ball moving in the air and off the wicket. That was slower on outside the off stump. Aryan tried to play it on to the cover point, but it's a wide ball.
One towards the leg side, the other one towards the off stump. A small partnership between these two. The 12th man Shahbaz. The keeper thinks it was a legal delivery, but what matters is what umpire thinks. And a good call, I think. It was way outside the off stump. Though he tried to reach the delivery, but he stand firm in his crease. No early shuffle from Aryan Bisht resulted in that calling for a wide. Look at that amount of swing he is getting from this surface. It's clearly bowler's paradise tonight.
Yes, absolutely we can say. 3 wickets for Fawad. and 4 for Shafiq Jan. Unfortunately denied the 5th wicket of that catch has been taken. Could have been the first bowler in this tournament for 5 pipers.
Let it go, let it go. Can he surprise with one incoming delivery here? Still stiff breeze. And the pitch offering a lot for the fast bowlers, making life difficult for the batters here. Winning the toss, opting to bowl first. They did a pretty good job, but still I reckon those 30-40 runs late in the innings that gave the momentum for Renaissance challengers to believe, yes, we can defend 220.
Almost 39 runs scored by Yasir Pathan in the last 4 overs. He should try to bowl him within the wickets. Going outside, it's very easy for him to leave the ball to the keeper.
Jamil bhai, every phase is important. It's not about how you start. What is important is how you end the innings. And that was clearly, the trick was missed by the captain Ubaidullah. And they took that advantage, especially Wasim Ali and Mirza, when Shafiq Jan was stopped after bowling a brilliant spell by Ubaidullah. Driven, but straight towards the mid-off. So I think they could have easily gone with Shafiq Jan with at least on a stretch of 7-8 overs first spell.
He's a very strong lad, physically very, very strong. And you have seen it while he came back, he was bowling with the same pace and the same short pitch deliveries.
He used that weapon more effectively. At will he bowled those short pitch deliveries, targeting the batters. Yes, you need to generate some power. That is where you can clear that mid-off fielder, but couple of wides to end the over number 19, 69 for the loss of 6.
With all credit, I think it should go to the curators for creating such wonderful wickets all through this tournament. Not cracks on the wicket. Bowlers like to get wicket, bowlers can do, so as the batters get maximum runs. Spinners also has something. So all sort of sporting wicket has been laid down by the curators.
Absolutely, you just cannot complain that the bowlers are having an advantage of the batters, because we have seen when the bowlers got 4 wickets, on the same day we have seen batters getting huge big hundreds. So it's an evenly balanced surface here. Brilliantly bowled. He's getting that turn, get a leg slip in position here now. This surface has something for both the batters as well as for the bowlers. And top of that, it's a lush green outfield, and so as a fielder also, you can contribute towards your team. And we have seen the fielders not afraid to put that dive. They are enjoying themselves here. 2 slips. So it's a brilliant surface to play 50 overs format game.
Very good attacking cricket by Sufyan. He has brought 2 slips very closer. And the team has to fall a little bit quicker outside the office stump, as per the field set by the skipper.
Oh, trying to fire in. Just loses the control, but good job done by Mirza. Certainly saving 4 more runs.
Yeah, it was a bad delivery. Slip out of his hands. But finally, Mirza has got two hands on it.
But interestingly, Aryan yet to open his account. 12 balls. No runs for Aryan, but this partnership, it looks to be quite good for Majees Titans because this man is determined to score runs for his team, Fezan Abdullah.
And the right moment also, when the team was looking at him, he is coming down as per the wish of the team outside the off stump. Tempting Fezan to come out to try to cut the ball. Good bowling from Nadim.
Solid defense. He's battling hard. He's not giving it an inch for the oppositions to get his wicket. 20 overs gone, 72 for the loss of 6. They have got 6 wickets, but not able to break this partnership. Bulk of the runs came from Fezan's blade and few extras in this partnership. Young Bisht looks solid, but at some stage he also needs to find a way to get runs.
Good fight between a younger and a senior player at the moment. Sufyan Mehmood, experienced Sufyan, and the young Aryan Bisht.
No. Still, he's searching for his first run.
What I think he's asked to do is to just look at that beautiful white Oman Cricket Academy building shining in the night. Lovely, lovely sight. Look at the outfield, beautifully lush green.
Needed a direct hit. Yes and no. Rightly sent back. A full length dive. But sharp at point was Nadim.
Could have been another suicidal run out. Say yes and no. Just missed the trick. But it was slightly away, about a foot away from the wicket. There is some misunderstanding between both the batters.
A lone slip for Simali. In the air and he takes it. A stunner has been taken by Wasim Ali. Wicket comes down here. The wicket number 7, Aryan Bisht. He tried his best, but what matters is Sufyan Mehmood getting better of young Bisht.
Battle won by Sufyan Mehmood between the young and an old, and very well taken by the Wasim in the slips. So wicket number 7 back into the dugout for Titans.
Mudassar, what a time. Majees Titans 72 for 7 in all sorts of trouble.
But they can make a comeback because Fezan is still out there. Can he script a memorable fight back here in Oman Cricket Academy under the lights? But he needs support from the other end. Sufyan exploiting the conditions and sticking with that lone slip. And an excellent catch taken by Wasim Ali to get rid of young Bisht.
Absolutely. Mudassar right on top. Renaissance Challengers. Everything has gone right. Was not in control for a moment. And those big palms of Wasim Ali making sure that the ball doesn't go anywhere. What a wonderful catch. All about reflexes.
English conditions here in Oman. Another one going outside the off stump, inviting the batter for the drive on the front foot. Ubaid facing his first delivery, and I find it something special when Sufyan comes into bowl. Look at that, line and length has been key for Sufi.
Just the right kind of pace to generate optimum swing from a wicket like this. Can't get any worse than this. 72 for 7. 20 overs. Chasing just a mediocre 220.
I'm agreeing whatever Pranav is saying. Is it something to do with the new year, or is it because of the conditions here? Or you have changed a lot, Pranav?
It's all about improving my standards. I have decided that everything that I say on the mic has to be logic. I have left my wicket keeping behind, and that's the reason.
And sitting in the com box, yes, we can have our own view, but what we need to do is, still we are also budding commentators here in this region. It's always, I believe, we need to talk logic, and that is what the people loves to hear. And it's all about the love and the passion for this game, which is keeping us in the com box. Also, we are a keen observer of this game, of this beautiful game.
Couldn't have put it much better than that. A dot ball to end that fifth over of Sufyan. He's bowling a brilliant spell. 2 wickets for him already in this game. 21 overs done. 72 for the loss of 7. And reeling at the moment is Majees Titans. Will let that one go? Although Empire is going to ask Nadim to re-bowl that one. And it's going to be work for Amanullah, as he will have to fetch that from the boundary. Although no damage done, because it's considered and declared as a dead ball. Lone Warrior in the middle. 31 of 72 coming from the bat of Fezan Abdullah. A very different kind of approach from what we saw the other day when he was pairing Amr Kaleem on a day when Amr Kaleem beat the opponent. What a knock. And ever since that, it is Majees Titan and its team that is looking to find form. Flighted, trying to use that rough which is there right exact outside the off stump of the left-hander.
And he got the turn whenever he tried to pitch on that rough patch area.
Talking about turn, the ball which was declared as dead was a huge turn. And some very good fielding. Keeping it down probably just to a single.
A lone warrior as of now. Fezan. 32 of 42 balls. Where the other batters struggled on the surface against the likes of Fawad Ali, Bilal Shah, Sufyan. The fielding has been superb. The catching has been brilliant.
You've just been spot on. If I want to just sum up in one line, 2 slips for the captain, Ubaidullah. And look at that turn. It finds a gap. 2 slips and still it finds a gap. A little bit of a shuffle from the fielder at first slip, although it had found the gap perfectly.
The fielders in the slip, they went towards the left. Good to see he's getting turned. So true wicket, I would say, where we have seen batters getting runs, the fast bowlers getting that early movement, hitting the deck hard in the first inning was Shafiq Jan. Oh, peach of a delivery here. Quicker delivery, a turn. Now the spinners, they're having a fun on the surface. So tight over, 22 overs gone.
As this one beats the outside edge of the captain, Ubaidullah. 72 for the loss of 7. 75 for the loss of 7 rather. Majees Titans and struggling at the moment. Sufyan Mehmood, he will continue his 6th over. He's picked up 2 wickets. Has an opportunity and sighting at that 5-wicket haul. He's bowling that kind of a spell. What a shot. Incredible shot from the bat of Fezan Abdullah. He's looking impressive, but he's running out of partners at the moment.
Fezan, he's standing tall, he's battling hard. At will getting those boundaries. It was onto the pads, nicely managed. Using those wrists, leaning on the front foot. And there you go, going past that mid-on fielder. He looks in control throughout this innings. A lot to prove for this young left-hand batter of Majees Titans.
36 of 43. In the arc and driven with the full face of the bat. He's looking like a different kind of player from the first outing. He's been using this bat for a while now. And a player watching in Australia will recollect memories of that bat. And so will the director, sitting right in the media center. Fezan, 36 of 44. Will be fended. Just 13 runs in his 5.3. He's been a standout bowler, Sufyan. No variations. He's getting swing on offer. Doesn't need to use the variation. And that's where he's such a standout bowler.
You always talk about the conditions here, but even in a hot and humid conditions, he's a kind of a bowler with those variations. He'll get those wickets, and that is the reason he's always among the wickets. Sufyan Mehmood. Playing with straight bat, showing a lot of determination. What a knock we are witnessing. A mini battle between Renaissance challengers and Fezan Abdullah.
If we talk about Salt, rubbing salt on wound. All those batters, all those 7 batters that are back in the dugout, Fezan is being a thorn. Because batting like this, he's making them look very mediocre. And sure, the management is going to have a stern word with all of them. A huge heave will accumulate 4 more runs, moves into his 40s.
Fezan Abdullah, he's like a wind beneath the wings of Majees Titans. What a knock by this left-hand batter. Not afraid to take on Sufyan, though he was not in control. But what matters are the 4 runs.
This is excellent batting from Fezan. Look at those names which have walked back. Big names, starting with Amr Kaleem. And that's where this knock of Sufyan, so rather this knock of Fezan, is making them look so ordinary. Look at those names. Amr Kaleem, Abbas Khan, Gayan. And once again, in the gap will be 4 more. There will be a big sprint from Nadim, but in window, 44 for Fezan. As he winds that over of Sufyan with a boundary. But what a knock from Fezan at the moment. Playing it on the up, this time very much in control, right from the meat of the bat. All along the ground, through the mid-wicket region. An ample amount of time. This is brilliant stuff. 87 for the loss of 7. 23 overs done. Nadim will continue from the Oman LNG end. He'll be bowling to Ubaid. 2 slips, Amanullah and Wasim. Add a short cover to the list as well. Add a short mid-wicket to the list as well. 4 catching fielders. Feels like a test match.
How about a silly point?
Wouldn't mind a short leg as well. Because that is the kind of situation Majees Titans are in. Oh, no clue whatsoever. Almost feels like a test match. Honestly, almost feels like a test match. A day and night one.
With that field set up and looking, those wickets going down. Solid front foot defense. It's just a matter of a time, I believe. If we can bowl one arm delivery coming into bed.
That is the one, arm ball. Very lucky to get an inside edge onto that one. Although look at the names. Amr Kaleem, Abbas Khan, Gyan Vikramasinghe, Vishwa Vijaratne, Narayana Satish, Abdul Rauf, Aryan Bisht. Oh, this is a big appeal. Big appeal, and it has been given. Certainly, that was not going to be missing anything. Struck right on the front pad, probably somewhere on the off stump. And it's curtains for Ubaidullah.
Hitting on the back leg. The umpire took his own time, had a cup of tea, read the newspaper, and the finger goes up. The wicket number 8 goes down. The captain walks back in deep trouble. Majees Titans doing wonders with the ball. Renaissance challengers.
Instructions from Fezan Abdullah to John Shafiq. Generally, the number 11 for Majees Titans. But walking in at number 10 because there's certainly something wrong with Ajay Lal Cheta, one of the premium batters of Majees Titans. Don't see him padded up in the dugout. A few welcome words from Wasim Ali and the wicketkeeper, as Jan Shafiq probably looks like one of the last batters for Majees Titans. Certainly something wrong with Ajay Lal Cheta. Can he survive this final delivery from Nadim? 1 for 13. Short of length. And happy to fend it. It'll be the dot ball to wind that over. 24 overs done. 87 for the loss of 8. Sufyan 2 for 21 will take rest as Mohammad Bilal comes into the attack from the Oman tail end. And it'll be Fezan Abdullah facing the express pace of Mohammad Bilal. Mohammad Bilal 2.0 it is. He will have all reasons to swing the bat. This one going over the head of the wicketkeeper. And in the process, he will move on to 45. He has looked like a very different batter walking in today. Probably the final pair. Just back of length. The leading edge and over the wicketkeeper. They haven't been made to sweat, Renaissance challengers, because Majees Titans haven't brought their A game to Oman Cricket Academy today. Giving him a treat of his own medicine, Jan Shafiq by Mohammad Bilal. Going in shot. Never going to be easy. Let's not forget, he bounced 4 batters out. And that's where it's never going to be easy for Jan Shafiq. Look at the amount of words that Jan Shafiq is receiving at the moment from Sufyan Mehmood. They're having a banter, and this is a good one. Always keeps the game alive. Nothing wrong with a little bit of a friendly banter. Fezan Abdullah 45. Short delivery will be called as a wide. Mohammad Bilal, clear intentions. He's going to be bowling short in the spell. Don't really think that he's going to be having to put in a lot of hard work, because believe this is the final pair. Because don't really see Ajay Lal Cheta padded up in the dugout. And certainly if Ajay Lal Cheta was going to be walking in, he had to be walking in way ahead of probably Ubaidullah and Jan Shafiq. Sliding down the leg, Ahmad Mirza. Absolutely aesthetic with the gloves. Really makes me ask that question, that if they had the quality of Hamad Mirza behind the stumps, with this kind of an athleticism, why was Amanullah donning the gloves? What a player. Hamad Mirza. First getting runs with the bat. Then that prize catch. Sliding down the leg. He's been spectacular. Short ball pulled well. Protection in the deep. Will keep it only a single. Joining me in the comm box, the senior statesman, Jamil Zadi. Jamil bhai, looks like you've come from a run.
Definitely. The lone battle coming from the bat of Fezan, but all great code to the skipper of Renaissance Challenger, bringing the changes and all the bowlers responding to his call. He himself leading the team from the front. Got 2 valuable wickets. What else you need from a captain?
Absolutely. They've been aesthetic. Defending a mediocre 220. And the only reason I say mediocre is because in the first innings, there was not much that was happening. Outside edge on this occasion, a little sloppy from Fawad. And they will run for the second.
Yes, Shafiq opened the face of the bat, got an edge, and there was slight fumble at the fence and the 2 runs being scored. And Fawad is saying sorry. That is the commitment, Pranav, that if you are doing something, you should immediately come back saying, oh, I'm sorry for that.
But believe that sorry should have come after he would have released the ball, because that allowed them to go for the second. A little too sloppy for the likings of Fawad Ali himself, because he sets really good standards for himself in the field. Takes some wonderful catches, slides around, stopping boundaries in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. He'll only be a spectator. Showcasing the batters of Renaissance Challengers, how the short ball needs to be treated. Gets a maximum for his name.
Shafiq Jan, after his bowling heroics, it's now batting. He tried to heave it over, hook it, took the outer edge of the bat over the fine leg. Beautifully played with confidence. So maximum for the Shafiq Jan and for the Titans. Finally they reach 100 for 8.
Landmark achieved, but achieved a little too late. Not in terms of over, but in terms of wickets. They've lost 8 wickets at the moment. I believe this is the final pair of John Shafiq and Fezan. John Shafiq has come with some intent. 9 of 4 deliveries. And he'll happy to fend that last one. 25 overs gone. 100 for the loss of 8.
What a great comeback by the Renaissance Challengers after losing 2 early matches. Great comeback into the 3rd match.
Pure domination. 120 runs to win. And a lot of turn. They're running, they're rushing, and they will get there. Trusting the number 10, John Shafiq, is Fezan Abdullah. He will move on to 47. I'm not really sure that's a good call, because Nadim is getting some good purchase on this wicket.
He's turning the ball like a spinner. Lot of turn from him, Nadim. All credit goes to the curator. I was talking to Mudassir that they made a beautiful wicket, helping everyone, batters, bowlers and the spinners. Seamers got wicket, spinners got wicket, batters scored runs, couple of centuries. Very well job done by them.
Looking for a second wicket is Nadim Khan at the moment. Finally, strikes. It was never a good call. The stumps has been castled and the quality of Nadim Khan prevails. Believe this is the final wicket. Don't really think the batter is coming in any soon.
Nadim should have got a couple of more wickets. His luck did not help in it all, but finally he's castled the wicket. And that is a great win for Renaissance. What a comeback they have done. And what an innings Fezan has played for his team.
He's being appreciated. They're shaking hands. That means this is the final wicket. And they're going to be walking back to the dugout. Believe there is something wrong with Ajay Lal Cheta as he doesn't come in to walk and represent the Majees Titans with the bat. Hope all is well with him. But at the moment, Renaissance Challengers, what a performance. Extraordinary stuff from Renaissance Challengers. Losing the first two games. And here, pure domination.
Absolutely, yes, they have done a great job. And I'm sure with this big win, their run rate would have been a little better in the point table. Excellent captainship by Sufyan Mehmood. Excellent bowling by Fawad, supported by Bilal. And then it was Sufyan himself. Couple of deliveries and couple of wickets to Muhammad Nadim. And what else you need? They bundled them out. Exactly 100.
What a fantastic knock from Fezan Abdullah. But although it's going to be staying in vain, just 47 not out for him. But apart from that, look at that scorecard. Nobody else came to the party. Only Gayan, who managed to get into the double digits, but everybody else, it was disappointing. 17 extras is the only thing that we can talk about apart from Fezan Abdullah's 47 not out. And as a result, 101 for the loss of 9 in 25.3 overs.
Performance from Renaissance Challengers, absolutely brilliant performance from them. And look at the bowling card. This moment it was Bilal who started the proceedings with the first wicket in the very first over. He got 2 for 27. Fawad absolutely brilliant, 3 for 35. Supported by Sufyan, 2 for 21. And Nadim 4.3 overs, 2 for 14. 101 for 9. All out. Majees Titans in 17 overs in 25.3 overs.
If you need to sum up the entire performance of Majees Titans, the word is going to be disappointing because you started with that wicket of Amr Kaleem, and ever since, a few shots and wicket kept tumbling as they lost wickets in a hurry. Fawad was happy to accept a few. Mohammad Bilal was happy to accept as well. Fawad was exceptional, but so was Hamad Mirza down the leg on this occasion. Sufyan Mehmood picking up wickets. Fawad consisting and persisting for his third one. Sufyan Mehmood was clinical, but Fezan Abdullah did manage to score a few runs. Yes, a few lucky ones as well in the process. Aryan Bisht also disappointed and walked back in a hurry. Although on the other side, it was Fezan Abdullah who was accumulating runs for himself and trying to get Majees Titan past 100. They did get so with that huge maximum from the bat of Jan Shafiq, but one shot too many as he also had to depart back. Ajay Lal Cheta did walk in the middle, and as a result, the match summary: Renaissance 219 is what they got, courtesy of that wonderful knock and partnership between Hamad Mirza and Wasim Ali, 55 and 36 respectively. And towards the end, it was Asif Khan's 39 which got them there. Jan Shafiq was really good with his short deliveries. He picked up 4 wickets. And in reply, Majees Titans 101 for 9, but it will be all out because Ajay Lal Cheta did not walk in the middle, and as a result, it was only Fezan Abdullah's 47 of 51 deliveries. That was some show for Majees Titans. 3 wickets for Fawad Ali, 2 wickets apiece for Nadim Khan and Sufyan Mehmood, as Renaissance Challengers won the game by 118 runs. That's it from the comm box. We will take a short break before we head to the sidelines for the man of the match with Mudassir Ali Qureshi.
What a dominant performance by Renaissance Challengers to register their first win in this tournament. Defending 219, they bundle out the opposition for just 101 runs in a stunning display of fast bowling and crafty spin bowling. And talking about the game, they were asked to post a total. They had their own trouble, but somehow they managed to post 219 thanks to some impetus provided by Asif Khan, laid down the order, managing quick 37. Hamad Mirza, in fact, got quick 55, and Shafiq Jan bowled quite well, getting 4 wickets. When the chase started, it was all about the bowlers dominating in the second innings. The likes of Fawad Ali getting wickets, Bilal Shah, the captain Sufyan, and the Nadim as well. Just the right time to introduce our match referee, who will be giving away the Player of the Match award. It's Mr. Nishit Punja joining me here. And the Player of the Match goes to the young, promising talent here in Oman, Hamad Mirza, for his brilliant 55 with the blade in the first innings for Renaissance Challengers. हमाद, पहले तो बहुत बहुत मुबारक. कंडीशंस के बारे में बताया, क्योंकि कोई भी बल्लेबाज वहाँ पे टिक नहीं पा रहा था.
कंडीशंस की बात करूं मैं तो थोड़ा शुरू में थोड़ा सा सीम हो रहा था बॉल, तो मैंने गेम अवेयरनेस करके थोड़ा सा टाइम लिया और फिर उसको इनिंग को बिल्ड किया अपनी. और यही मेरा प्लान था कि जितना मैं टाइम स्पेंड कर सकता हूँ विकेट पे वो करूँ, और बाद में फिर मेरे लिए आसानी होगी, और वैसा ही हुआ.
ह्यूज इम्पैक्ट, पहली विन आपकी टीम के लिए 55. कितने खुश हैं आप?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैं बहुत खुश हूँ, और उम्मीद भी करता हूँ कि आगे जो 2 मैच हैं हमारे वो भी अच्छे फिनिश करूँ, ताकि हमारे चांसेस बने फाइनल मैच के लिए.
219, व्हाट वाज द प्लान जब आप सेकंड इनिंग्स में आए यहाँ पे? क्या मैसेज दिया गया सूफियान द्वारा, खास तौर से फास्ट बॉलर्स को?
हम लोगों ने वेदर के हिसाब से जब भी हमने बाकी जो मैचेस हुए हैं, तो सेकंड इनिंग में थोड़ा सा डिफ़िकल्ट होता है चेज़ करना, और हमारे पहले के जो 2 मैच थे वो भी हम लोग चेजिंग में हारे थे, तो हमने उसी हिसाब से जो है प्लान किया था कि हम लोग ये कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं इस टारगेट को.
हमाद, नॉट ओनली वी हैव एंजॉयड आपकी बल्लेबाजी, बट ऑल्सो विकेट कीपिंग काफ़ी बढ़िया थी, और उम्मीद करते हैं आने वाले मैचेस में इसी तरीके से परफॉर्म करें.
थैंक यू सो मच सर.
So that was a young promising talent, Hamad Mirza, getting Player of the Match award. That's all we do have from the post-match presentation. Tomorrow is an off day. See you day after tomorrow. Till then, take care and good night.